Alrighty, let's get started here. Wah. So, I decided to not play on stream and do the challenges between days. I was like, you know what, I could, but nah. And that's basically the entire thing that I thought about.
Thanks for stopping by.
That is all that happened. Brown.
Whoa there.
Nah, don't really feel
Safe,
like it.
citizen.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was... Nah.
What's
I
this?
Kaz. More milk. You know what? Here you go. It's milk time today. We're not something different than cabbage. Why'd you eat the cork? Why'd you eat the bottle? You are hungry. Alright. Lilith eats the whole thing. She does not waste. Alright. Hi, Caden. We're at... what is that? We're at 8 out of 10 hearts.
You've given me so much love. I'll spend the rest of my life returning the favor.
Ta-da! Invite ally. Invite Sakura. Hi. Ooh, we have 3 hearts. That's getting close to a big heart.
I love coming here so much. Please don't ever stop inviting me.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, now arena.
I'll crush them!
I can help too.
Ooh. Head pats. It's head pat time. Let's bet a quartz. Yeah. Let's see.
I'll protect you.
24 against 21. Better odds. That's gonna be close. I'll need to hit a crit or a dragon fang to be sure. The pause is funny.
I won't surrender.
Literally. Yeah! The horse ate me. Ow. There we go.
It's over.
Well, since he missed that attack, I guess I'll just keep going. Please don't get eaten by horses. I need to call Sophie. How does she deal with this?
I'll be your shield.
It's not good for their diet. 26 versus 20. 1, 2, 3, 3. As long as I don't miss, I'll win. If I do miss, I'll have to stop. Actually, I'll be okay even if I miss here. Yeah. Okay, do we want to try the... I'll risk it. Let's see.
Be careful.
I get doubled? Wow. But it's a 44. 39, 39. If he misses a single attack, I win. Because I don't think I can stop here. So he has to miss a single attack, or I have to immediately get a crit, and then I win. That's the only way I win here. That's not gonna be enough. 63. That was actually incredibly close. So he has to miss one attack here. Ow. Okay, now I win because I can't miss this. We did it!
I did it!
I played the odds and I won. 8 quartz.
Alright.
That's a lot of quartz. So I have 11 now. That's pretty good. Take that, you berserker. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And he doubled me. So that means he has to have at least 35 speed. That's kind of crazy. Wow. Alright, so before we do the next story mission, let's remember, go to our mess hall.
True.
Time for Takumi to cook. Speed ingredients, resistance, defense. Let's do defense and resistance.
Ah, that was easy.
We'll try that.
Please.
Standard cabbage strudel. Sure. +1 defense, +1 resistance.
Oh, yes. Let's see.
There we go. Nice. Why was he moaning in the kitchen? Maybe he stubbed his toe. Maybe he just really enjoys cooking. Like, really enjoys cooking. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge. He ate some really good food. Yeah. So this stream is going to be... wait. Is it... Wait, are there 28 chapters or 27? I don't remember. Is it... Is it 27 in Endgame or is it 28 in Endgame? For some reason in my brain it says 28 in Endgame, but I think that's wrong. I don't remember. Maybe I have to... Can someone quickly go check that? I don't want to look it up just in case there's spoilers in the chapter names. But I think if it's 27 in Endgame, okay. So I likely won't be able to finish that today. So we're likely just gonna, depending on what time it is, after we finish chapter 26 and 27, we might do Endgame today. It depends on how far we are. Speedrun? I don't want to speedrun. But yeah, if we don't finish it today, then likely we're going to do Endgame on Monday next week, along with those DLC chapters right after, the 1 through 6. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get here. Because I think... Yeah, like, we're all pretty high level up here. Valoria is the lowest level. Midori is actually the lowest level. Nope. Leo is the lowest level out of our main team here. Or Silas at 7. But Silas is still pretty strong. A lot of these people are still fine. Oh, you shouldn't have that. Still haven't found another radish or a dodge sword of any kind. Unfortunate. 27 is the automatic start end game. At the end. Oh, I see. So if I do chapter 26, 27 will auto start. Oh, wait. Huh. Endgame starts at the end of 27. 26 is a standalone. So... Oh boy, so that means that I can save after 26, but I can't save after 27. I see. Okay. So I have to do all of it today. I see. That's something. Well then. Yeah, 27 is flung right into it. No supports, no saving. No saving? Wow. Okay. Now activate Ash Blossom to skip 2 chapters and reach the end of the game. That's not what that does. Better get moving fast. Yeah. Well, I need to buy some things then. I've got 30 grand. I gotta spend this before endgame.
Where have you been?
Well, first things first. I need to get... So I have 3 more... I have 26, 27 endgame. And I have 2 characters who need these. So I need 6 of these. I need 6 of these. 6 of these. And then I also want 6 of those. And 6 of these. There. What do you mean it does do that? No, that's what Pot of Greed does. Pot of Greed allows you to draw 2 chapters from your deck. That's what that does. Alright, let's do chapter 26, the Vallite King. Here we go! Now we get to see Banankos.
Listen.
What's up, Banana Man?
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Time to see Ozra's dad. Let me go in first? Okay. No.
No.
If I don't... Wait. Wait, what? If I don't open with a blow from it, the rest of you may not even be able to hurt him. I see.
Thank you.
What does Pot of Green do again? It makes weed legal in Canada. Someone played that, and now it's legal. He's not here. He's the head. And they're all dead. Wait, did they actually all die? They're not dead. Okay, okay.
It can't be. That can't be.
No.
Explosion.png. Wait, does that... That's a link? Maybe don't click that link. You've deceived us, haven't you? Oh, I see.
Well,
Intuition was correct. Just Scarlet's word. I suspected there's a traitor among us, but it was
Impossible.
us. I see.
of course.
Why would we bring you all the way here we would eliminate you? And why wouldn't we turn on you immediately? What? This makes no sense.
This ends now.
No. Hmm?
Yeah, if you're Anankos here, you do absolutely nothing and let them infight.
What?
Imposter.
That's it.
Well, the plan's not true. Of course, it's gonna make no sense. Yeah.
Listen.
I know who killed Scarlet. Oh.
What did you say? Ah.
Sudden revelation. Title drop! Revelation! Title drop! He said the name! He said the name of the game! Who's Gunter? Oh, wait, are they gonna reveal here that Gunter actually died before and now he's been brought back by an Ankos to secretly be a traitor from within?
How disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You recall what you said to me? Remember how that flower looked pinned to her chest before
Of
the shower?
course.
Well,
When we found it, does anyone remember seeing a flower? No.
yeah.
Magical attack she saved me from burned the flower away. Okay. She'd only just put it on. You know, we were the last to jump, so the only ones who saw the flower on her were me, and whoever attacked her. Bum bum! Got him.
It's over.
What do you say now, Gunter? Ah, actually got him. Actually got him. See, there you go. The main character was actually smart for once. That's funny. The one time you're actually smart is the end game when you're being all Sherlock Holmes.
You murdering fiend!
Got him. So that's why he has no supports, because he's not actually there. What's up, Gunter? Oh, look, he's got evil aura. He's gone anime. I mean, good. Not to feign respect for you any longer. How long have you been lying to us? Literally the whole time.
I wonder.
The whole time. Yeah, the simple answer is the whole time. Yeah, of course it's the whole time. My god. Hot as hell villain pick, though. He looks like a happy boy. It's that simple. I don't like you. Well, I mean, you know what? That's as good a reason as any, so yep, see ya. I don't like you. Yeah, checks out. I don't like my character either, so... You know what? I'm on Gunter's side. We're done here. Can't stand your belief in the good in everyone. I would tear every last bit of innocence away from you. Don't tell me it's Iago.
And it seems to have worked.
No, wait. Wait. He just... What? He just hated me forever? So he's just been like this? He just actually hates me? What?
Yes.
This is a weird rewrite. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he is being manipulated. So it's not the whole time, he's just lying. I see. Actually, my lady, I was dead this whole time, but the big dragon himself brought me back to life, and then he said, "Alright, old man, I want you to go to the nearest McDonald's, get me a McFlurry. Also follow this blonde chick or whatever, but you better give me my McFlurry." So that's what I did. Exactly. That's Gunter, right there, in a nutshell. Ah, I see. So an Ankos is just directly possessing you. Okay. So this feels like they wanted to do the Fire Emblem Awakening twist, but they did it, but it's worse. See, the Fire Emblem Awakening twist was fine, but it was kind of given away already, like halfway through the game. They just showed their hand immediately in the mid-game, and it's like, hey, look, there's two of you. And you're like, okay, well, I know who the new main bad guy is now. And it's like, okay. Why'd you show your hand? Why not just keep that person mysterious? Alright, time to end the war. Defeat the boss. There's so much treasure! There's so much treasure! Do we need it? I want it. Freeze water to stop reinforcements. Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to keep people there. So, wait, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wow, our army is huge. I don't think a lot of these people are prepared. Baruka is not prepared for this. She is so far behind. Uh-oh. I'd rather put Selena in because we did some training with her. But Selena's not ready for this. Keaton is a promoted 1. Selena's a promoted 6. Jacob's effectively a promoted 2. Xander's promoted 4. Ryoma's promoted 5. I don't think the rest of these are promoted. Oh, you're promoted 1. You are promoted 3. What do you mean I can't use Gunter? What the heck, game? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't use him? Let me use him! Whatever, this game is broken. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's time for Marth to shine. He's an unpromoted level 15. That's not a good idea. What does he even have? +3 speed, -1 defense. Wait, does this give him 1 defense? No. Why is his defense not down? Oh, meal +1, that's why. Marth ate the meal too? Oh, okay. Hunt against dragons when equipped. Oh yeah. I forgot that the Falchion is the vulnerary. There's so much treasure in here. We gotta make sure Midori doesn't die. The Hero King, he can do it. No, he can't. Freeze water to stop reinforcements. I think I honestly need to maybe take Selena out and put like Xander or Ryoma in. Just so we have another person who can hit the... Oh yeah, Kiragi, Takumi. We need someone else who can hit the dragon veins. Camilla is a promoted 3, actually. I'm just concerned about their speed. Einer Jars get nom noms too. 25, 20, 29. Whoever I bring in as this extra unit is going to get doubled. You know what? Actually, Marth might be an okay idea because he's got 25 speed. You guys actually might be cooking with that idea. He doesn't have a lot of health, but he's got 25 speed. But you could just not bring someone? I could, but I'd at least rather have a meat shield. Yeah, so many of these people have like 29 speed. So it's like just enough to not get destroyed by him. It's also a defeat the boss mission. I bet you I could kill him in 2 turns. I have to team up like Hinoka and Azura, push forward with everyone, and then cover both myself and then like Kana and Azura in the middle. Next turn we move up again, Azura boost, kill Gunter. But I lose all of the treasure. Also, what's Bifrost? Revives the most recently fallen ally in the current battle. Oh! It's an Ohm staff. That's interesting. So what do they drop in this battle? Let's see, what do we have for enemy drops? Silver bow. Bifrost. That's it? Oh. And a Garignac. That's definitely how you pronounce that. Watch as he solos the map. Marth will not solo this map. He is not nearly strong enough. Like, his attack is 29, and this guy's defense is 24. Marth does 5. He does 16? So he does 9 to that guy. Marth versus Selena. She has more strength, a little bit less speed. She's also tankier. Less luck, less skill. No, I think Marth is the better option here. Okay, then Azura, I need you to use this one. There we go. And Kaldori, I need you to use these as well. There. Can I heart seal Marth? I can dread scroll him? He can become a dread fighter? Do I want to? It'd be funny. I don't think that's a good idea. No. No, don't do that. Okay, we won't do that. But it would be funny. The Dread Fighter, Marth. It's like the Conquest playthrough where we had Flora the hero. It was funny. See, I just want to know if all this loot is worth getting. Okay, let me just look up Revelation chapter 26 treasure items. Okay. Loot is loot. Yeah, but I want to know if we actually get good stuff, or if I should, like, if it's nothing I'm ever gonna use, I might just rush Gunter. So we get a blessed bow, brave axe, brave lance, brave sword, rescue, beastone plus, fortify, Nosferatu, calamity gate, and crescent bow. Dropped items, Bifrost, Guninga Gap, and silver bow. I don't think I'm going to use any of those. Maybe the Beast Stone? The Beast Stone Plus? But I think that lowers your stats. Yeah, it does. Rob the old man. So, middle bottom right is like this one. Or that one, or maybe this one. I think it means this one. That's where the Beast Stone is. But yeah, none of that stuff I'm really going to use. Because silver weapons are bad. Because they, like, lower your stats by a crazy amount. And brave items are really bad because they lower your speed, which allows you to get doubled. So I don't think I'm going to use either of those. I think I'm just going to go rush the old man. We're going to try it.
Be careful.
They'll emerge from the water? No, they won't.
Huh?
Oh, we have... What's this?
Huh?
Oh. So we have... Oh, ward. 40 dodge and 20 healing? Wow. Okay. Where's Caden? There he is. Wait, it follows me? That's insane. Dude, we're rushing this guy. Let's go. Okay, switch here. Kana, where's Valuria? Go with Valuria. Up here as well. So everyone else basically just has to block. Hinoka team up here. Block that. Forrest and Leo? No. Leo? No. Forrest? Yes. Forrest, go here. Go to there. We're gonna enemy phase them. Leo should go with, well, Marth. Wow. Marth go with Silas. Boost his speed so he doesn't get hit as hard. He'll probably still get doubled, but maybe not as bad. Leo go with Selkie. +3 defense? Yeah, now she's really tanky. Go to here. And then we have to hide our Dwyer over here. I should have rallied for the Omni Rally. Whoops. Sakura, go with Midori. Midori, go to here. And replicate across. So then you can team up with Dwyer as well. Which I should have done first. Martha's got this. Insert random gun sound effect. Oh, Azura, hi. I'm gonna put you here, where nobody can hit you, but you'll still give Dwyer a huge amount of void. Hey, nice 0% hit chance, dude. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Get crit. You can activate Soul on your second attack. That'd be really good. Oh. She crit, and that's his normal attack. Sophie's in a lot of trouble here. I could have sworn Sophie was tankier than this, but maybe she needs some training. I feel like we are underprepared for this. Only half of our units are ready for just the crazy amount of damage that the game throws at you. Like, look at this. Silas is not weak in defense by any measure, but 21 damage? That's half his health. 2 attacks and he's dead. I feel like I might have to do the XP grinding DLC multiple times. Just to feel prepared for this. Can I rush him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, can't do that. We'd have to go forward again. Okay. I don't have an armor slayer, but you do. What? Where's your armor slayer? Uh-oh. Guys, who is the armor slayer? Uh-oh, it's in the convoy. Doesn't do anyone any good in there. Beast Stone? Nope. Against this guy, though. Only 16? That's nuts. Give me that Omni Rally. There we go. Thank you, Dwyer. 18 doubled. We'll try that. We have to clear out these guys and then keep moving up to the point where we can just hit the boss in 1 to 2 rounds.
Remember this.
That's not a kill. Yikes. Yeah, Valuria, there we go. We have high crit chances here. We might kill him, even with our very low damage. Nice. That's 33. We're gonna move all the way down to 9 and you're dead.
Please hold your applause to the end.
It was perfect. 25 times 2, 37, you're dead.
What shall we do? Glad that's over.
Convoy. Venge Katana. I should really give that Venge Katana to Kaldori. That is very much what she's about. Oh look, an Armor Slayer. Wow, 47? That's pretty good. I found an Armor Slayer.
Guess I did it right.
Javelin across to kill this guy.
I'll back you up.
There we go.
When does it get easy?
When does it get easy? Never. I think Sophie's in trouble here. Can we... Okay, let's... Yeah. I want to heal, but... I can't. Only way I can heal is Forest, or hope they don't get hit and have Kana take the lead, or Amaterasu. Amaterasu. So if Kana goes up here, can Kana kill? Yeah, easily. Okay, you guys are going up here. There you go.
I'll protect you.
Nice. 1 damage. Get Astrid. This is actually really good, because that builds up her block meter. That's really good. So now Kana comes up here, switch, get leavened. Dragonstone plus. Make sure we one-turn him. There is no rebuttal. Die.
All right.
Okay, so now Sophie can't get hit, right? Still can. That guy can still hit her. From right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No matter what I do, Sophie can get hit. Because if I go up here and he has to go around, he'll just go down to here. If I go down here, he'll just ignore me and go up and around. But she does have a free block prepared. I'll go here so he has to put, so that archer has to put himself more out of position. There. We're using a rally speed on everyone here too. Ooh. Oh, good dodge. 0% hit chance. You can't touch the Dwyer. Level up! Tankier Dwyer! You know what? If he was only gonna get 2, I'm okay that he got those 2. Yep, that's the Sophie attack, but it's okay. Free block. No doubling. Man, staying in these defensive formations is just the best way to do it, otherwise they'd all be dead so many times over. Oh, interesting. Free block. Thanks, Forest. Haha! Die!
As expected.
You know, Marth might be under-leveled, but he makes a really good backpack.
I am by your side.
He gives a lot of stats.
Never!
They're all just swarming in. We have to move up faster. That's the Hero King. If I go to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't make it. I have to go a tile further than that. So both of these people in front of me have to die. 25. You gotta hit that. Get the Dwyer up here. Give me that Omni Rally. 25. 75% chance. You gotta hit this, Silas. That's what we need right now. Nice. Okay.
It's over.
And he gets a level. Good.
Yes.
More resistance. That's good. That's his weak point. I'm still here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still not good enough. We need to push past this guy. Selkie, we need you to take him out. I believe in the power of your absurdly random crits. Get blocked?
Trying to get killed?
No, she didn't get it. Okay. We have to watch out for this Midori too, because that'll get our Midori, other Midori killed. We need to push up more. We need this guy out of here. But no, I can't put Hanoka there. There's so many units. I think Sophie dies here. Let's put Kana up to here. Use the normal Dragon Stone so you don't lose any more stats. Get bonked.
Guess I did it right.
Wow. Good level up. Okay, let's put Kaldori up here. 50 for 50 attack? That's not allowed. I don't have the Armor Slayer. In that case, 42, 42, 47 is not allowed. Hey look, a Worm Slayer. Where'd I get that from? I actually don't remember. But you're dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter now, does it?
Not on my
Die. Yeah, that's the Hero King. He's doing his best. $14 on a killer bow? 28? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. I need to go like way up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can go one less. I can go right here. Give me the Killing Edge. Or, give me the Alpha Yato. Give me my Avoid. Items. Convoy. Do I have any boosting items here? Nope. Oh, a Partner Seal. What if I just change my class right now? Change to a Witch's Mark so I can teleport to the boss. My magic is nowhere even close enough to be able to do that. Alright. Wait there. Let's put Sophie over here. Items. Javelin, sure. She takes no damage back, so we might as well hit him. Get poked. No damage. Take that. Come on, get some resistance and defense. Got a defense. No resistance. Oh, prankster, you lost your clothes. Can you kill this guy, Midori? Easily. We'll do that.
On my arm. I'm here for you.
Okay, that's good.
Please hold your applause till the end.
42 attack, 34, but that's gonna go up by 17 because it's halved. Yeah. So this guy has more attack. We're gonna go for the crit, so hopefully he doesn't get the chance to attack us back. Nice. Oh, that reminds me, I need it as the witch class into the Google Docs file. Wait, the Google Docs file for what? What are we talking about here? Which Google Docs file? Ow.
Enough of this!
That's gonna kinda hurt. Ow. Your stats go down. Oh, right, the other Midori. That's not good. She might die now. Let's see. Nope, can't hit her from there. Okay. Bye, Midori. Yep. Dead. Oh. So that means both Midoris are dead, I think. I'm pretty sure damage is shared. Thanks, Bo. I forgot to mention I made Fire Emblem classes file for my current D&D campaign. I'm running. Basically has every Fire Emblem class made. Oh no, you did mention that, right. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Where you made a whole bunch of custom classes and a new system to run it on. Yeah. I wonder if you could make a like a custom dungeon and just have friends run it. Like, would it be possible to make a custom like Fire Emblem Fates map and then just put custom units on it and then just have people run through it? That could be interesting. Yep, there goes Kaldori, or there goes Midori, she's gone. Now Sakura's left alone. That is bad. However, it might not matter. Oh yeah, Armor Slayer. He's so dead. That's it, the map's over. Oh no, 81? Dwyer, I need the Omnivamp and Azura. Oh, they're together. Okay, nope. So, do I go for the Omnivamp of 2 everything? Or do I go for 3 to skill, speed, and luck? No, I'm going to use Inspiring Song. I don't think we have any other rallies here. The other option, actually, I have a better idea. Move up. How far can you go? You can go all the way up to there? Okay. Move up to here. Then move all the way up to here. Switch, sing, Selkie. There we go. Can you make it up there too? You can Kodachi him. You can just throw something at him. If this all fails, we're still okay. I want you to hit him with the Beast Stone, because you have to hit him. The name of the King of Vallite sentence you to death. Yeah, so Gunter did die off the start of the game. And he's been a puppet this whole time. Which, you know what? That bodes very poorly for the Conquest storyline in retrospect, because that means in Conquest, that's not Gunter. That's Anankos the whole time. And which means Anankos wins at the end of the game. Because you kill the Hoshida nobles and you kill off Garen, the Nor noble. So basically, in Conquest, you've brought about the end of the world. So that's scary. In Birthright, you don't, but it's not great either. Nenkos technically wins in Conquest and Birthright. Yeah, I guess in Birthright he also would win. Because Azura's gone, so there's no one to tell you about anything. Because you don't defeat him, so he's just chilling there. Yeah. Alright. Coming in. Oh. Ooh. 81%? I want more. If I can get more. You have rally speed. You have rally luck and magic. Rally luck might do it, but she's not even close enough. If I miss, what's your Kodachi aim? 69. That is not very good at all. What does Forest have for rally? Resistance? Seal magic. Okay, hang on. You should go first. Throw the sword at him. You have to go first here. Because that gives me extra... There. Oh! Kildori's the first to level 20! Whew! And what a level it was! Kildori gets to 21st, because now I should have higher accuracy, right? Yes, I do! 87! Time to die! Welcome! You still think you can sway me with your mutterings of trust and belief? No, but I believe I can sway you with my sword.
I believe in you.
I mean, yes. Yes, I do believe that. Absolutely, Gunter, I believe in you. Oh, man. The instant 180. Die.
I've gotten
How are you this powerful? You should know, you've been with us this whole time. Also, that boss only gave me 30 XP. That's crazy. Thanks, Kana and Valoria. You're the heroes. Ta-da! He dead. I refuse to die.
This ends now!
Get him. Do something. Get songed.
Hey,
I believe
Well, whoops.
in you.
I double tapped. I can break through an Ankos' control. Cool. We got amnesia since 5 seconds ago. Yeah. Yes, walk right up to the man with the sword. Watch, he's gonna stab me and I'm gonna die in this route too. That's the Dutch camera angle. Pretty sure he's about to attack me. Hey, look at that. I'm not gonna move and I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, he killed himself. Never mind. I thought for sure I was gonna die in this route too. Dutch people and their camera angles. Yeah. What have you done? I've ended it.
I will atone for my actions.
Dead. I thought I was gonna die again. Are we really using the Bifrost on him? Because he's dead. Don't make me use that Bifrost.
Oh.
Oh, he's back? When I told you I declined King Garen's gift, I lied. You offered Dragon's Blood, but I refused. Yeah. I defended him greatly so much that he had my wife and child killed.
No.
Oh. He also killed everyone in my whole town. Wow. I see. that how your people view the royalty? I see. I'll raise you just to further my own goals. Wow.
I see.
So his entire life has been devoted to revenge.
But
I know, but
He killed Scarlet. I like the idea that I use a save editor and Scarlet's alive. It's like, but I killed Scarlet. Bro, she's right there. Scarlet walks up like, you attacked me! Slap. It'd be really funny. Scarlet's not allowed to live, I guess. Does Scarlet have supports? Like, can you S rank with Scarlet? Because if if you could use a save editor, then you could actually put Scarlet and Ryoma together. You could do it. I don't know if she has supports or not. Look, I know this sounds bad.
let's go.
Yeah. They're a Korin sexual. Oh, okay. So they don't want Ryoma. Okay.
Hey,
Do. Hi, Camilla. Do. Who's over here? Hi, Hinata. Nope, you get the communism foxtail. There you go. Arena. They push Ryoma X Scarlet so much and then give nothing.
all
Yeah.
right.
They definitely do that. There you go, Jacob. Use this. I believe in you. The power of thunder. You might lose this.
You are excused.
Never mind, you win. Death. But that's very low damage and low odds to hit, so we're done here.
I could.
Let's not continue. Lilith's Temple. Hi, Lilith. Time for beans. Today... Today we're not getting cabbage. Today's beans. There we go. Lilith isn't hungry. Don't feed your dragon when she's not hungry. So the next two chapters are back to back. I can't do anything. So what we're gonna do first is oh, Invasion 3? Nah. We're gonna do this one. Because I am 1 dragon point off of 9, allowing me to boost a bunch of stats. So we're gonna do that right away. What is this map? I don't remember this map. Oh, this is the forest map. I remember this one. Excuse me? That's a Worm Slayer plus 5? Why do they have plus 5 weapons? A Blessed Bow plus 3? Yikes. Worms will die. Yeah, B. It's the racist sword. It kills me and the baby. That's it. Whoops. I meant to Omni Boost. Give me the Omni... Oh, wait. Omni Rally. Omni Boost is, Pokemon. Rally. Alright, Sophie... here. Valuria here. Kildore just kind of wins by herself, so... I should not have her with the Kodachi. Whoops. We're all fine. Oh, Hinoko almost got Boboid. Whoops. Wow. Effie's Lance, 45. 58% chance to hit? Nah, I believe. You got this. Heck yeah. That's a lot of XP. Oh wait. You can't get any more experience.
As expected.
Wait, she can level up to S rank swords? Wow, okay. Oh wait, that's a bow. Hey, don't touch the Hinoka. This is not allowed. Wait, 41% crit chance? Wait. We gotta boost this crit chance. Hang on. Rally. Go across. And then boost. What's my highest crit chance now? 44%. Get him! Come on, give me the Dragon Vein crit. Give me the biggest crit ever. No! Didn't get it. Oh well. There's 2 more bow boys over here for Hinoka. I don't like that. Alright, the baby's gonna stand over here. Rally speed. Hinoka will get healed by Amatsuru as well. I'm not really good at him. Ow. Oh. Yeah, Effie's lance is big damage, very low aim. It'd be nice to get like an Effie's lance +2 or something. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wormslayer? What? Oh, right, because she's my daughter. Aha, you fool! I need to do a separate file for all of the weapons. Oh yeah. That's a lot of work. I really hope that goes well for you. I know firsthand how much time and effort you can put into something like that, only to have it not work or people don't like it, and then it feels like all your work was for waste. But you know what? As long as you're doing that with the intention of at least like, it's fun to do, like I'm gonna do it because it's fun, that's what matters. That's the big one. So I'm asking my players to try these? Yeah. That's the big one. As long as people are at least gonna try it, that's what matters. I have been trying to get some of my friend group to play Chaotic. At least, like, at least play the card game at least once. It hasn't happened yet, but I have 2 people who are interested in it. I just have to be able to get us all together, and then maybe we can, maybe they can play a match and see if they like it. We'll see how it goes. Nothing doubles, but the steel sword is okay, but we can go over here with the steel sword. I want to get these XP here. I want to get all this XP first, Sophie.
I did it!
Get her some levels here before the final battle.
All right.
Nice, more defense and resistance and health. That's really, really good. Mini bow? Nice. Well, okay, skip. Hinoka. Let's go get some XP. Oh boy. Hinoka, go get some power from the baby. Go to here. Rally. Boost. That's as strong as you're gonna get this turn. 78 is your highest odds to hit. I hope you hit twice. Or crit once. Nice. More XP for you. Not quite a level though. Almost had it. There you go. Dead. More XP for you. Then we're gonna go across with Selkie, switch to Valoria, and get another attack in here. Decent XP still. And if I don't kill this guy, he's gonna kill Hinoka, so... guess I'll do it. Killing Edgier. Die to my Killing Edgier. Die. Didn't even need to crit. Max XP. I am the second person to reach level 20. Oh, defense and resistance. Nice. take a bit less damage. There we go. Now we have 9 dragon points. Buildings, upgrade, Caden statue. Everybody's speed cap goes up by 1. Wait. What is that? Oh, it's the rod shop. I saw these little downward triangles, like here and here. I thought they were close to the statues, meaning like, hey, those 2 statues can level up. I thought that's what that was for a second, but no, it's just the store. Okay, so... Oh! Selkie and Valuria, B rank! Valuria! Valuria, come play! Valuria! Silent treatment. You're busy, but you're just staring at the ground. Looking for fur balls that might have been left behind. I see. It'll be more fun. Rolling down a hill. I just did it for the 6th time today. The louder you yell, the faster you go, and the dizzier you get. Oh boy. That's not as captivating as searching for fur balls. Alright. Guess I'll go home. Don't move. Okay. What's wrong with my tail? It's covered in fur balls. Damp twigs, decaying leaves, and pebbles and stones. It's a treasure trove. I was rolling down the hill. I see. I like the idea of Selkie just rolling down the hill and then going to the bottom, sitting up and just like head like sitting and then just like having her like body wobble around a little bit. She's like, oh. Then she goes back to the top of the hill and just immediately does it again. If there are treasures like these to be had, I'll play whatever game you want. Oh, there you go. Treasure. Alright. Wait, I can feed my Lilith again. Feed the Lilith. Cabbage time. She's level 90. Do we want to max out Lilith's level before endgame? That might take a while, because I'd have to do a bunch of maps back to back to back. I don't know if that's going to be worth it, because she doesn't get any stats for it. I don't think I get anything for it either, other than just, yay, max level Lilith. That's it. Hi, Caden. One more heart. I need one more heart. What time are we at? We're at 1:15 in? Okay, we might be able to do end game here.
You've given me so much love. I'll spend the rest of my life returning the favor.
Because once we go into the next one, we're locked in, and that's what I'm scared about. I'm scared about being locked into the next one. Oh, whoops.
Oh, what?
Invite ally. Mozu! Forest! Invite Forest. Yeah, Forest!
Ah.
Hi. Speedrun.
You and I are of royal blood, but we must never forget that dignity comes from within.
Oh yeah. Wait, can you? Oh, I don't like that. You can S rank your brother's kid. That is bad. No thank you. Hi, Gunter. Speed Thunder? What's a Speed Thunder? Is it just a doubling thunder? Enemies within 2 spaces receive +4 speed after using combat. Why would I do that? Okay. Alright, so... Thunder, that's speedy. Speedy for the enemy. Okay, time to sell a bunch of extra stuff here we're not using. Because we're about to go into endgame. No silver sword, we don't want that. No silver katana, we don't want that. Spirit katana we're not going to use. Venge katana, actually we might use that. Kodachi, Wakazashi. Wakazashi's only range, I don't want to do that. Dual katana we don't want. Practice katana we don't want. Parasol we don't want. Kodachi maybe, it depends on what we can buy. Venge we do want. Steel we don't want. Iron we don't want. Iron 2 no. Brass no. Iron sword +1, 2 of them nope. Bronze lance no. Spear no. Beast killer, killer lance, stick. 7 iron naginatas no. 2 steels we might want those. No silver though. Venge. We don't really have defensive Naginata person, so no. Dual, no. We don't really have a magic one either. After using combat, have strength until... No. Noka spear, bronze axe. We can basically sell all these axes. We don't have an axe user. Well, we don't need the daggers either. The only one using the daggers is Midori, and she's E rank. Iron bow, it's also Midori, and she has whatever she needs. Oops. Sewer? Good for follow-up attacks, but also weak to them. We might keep that one. Try choice in attacking after using combat, magic skill -2. No. There we go. So much money! And then this like candy cane we're never gonna use, bouquet staff we're never gonna use. There we go. Lantern, never gonna use. Hera's Rod, never gonna use. Rest of these are a maybe. We might use the Bifrost. We'll see. We have a lot of money now. Killer Lance. Does somebody have a Killer Lance? Oh, hang on. Go back in there. We can sell everyone's equipment that's not going to the final battle. I probably should have kept those. Can't sell the food in Yumi. Can't sell his stupid sword. Okay, we can sell up to here, probably. Keep the rest of these just in case. I don't know how many units we get for the next few battles. Okay, so after all that's done, let's save. Now, we want to buy a whole bunch of these permanent stat-up items. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now we go here and we buy more of them.
Take your time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1, 2, 3 left. You know what? Maybe we'll quickly do the gold DLC just to get more money. So we can buy all those. the luck, the defense, and the resistance. Let's quickly do one of those. But yeah, let's quickly do that. Sleep deprivation time. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try to go fast. I don't want this end game to take forever. I want to try to go fast through here. All combat animations off. Okay, there we go. Let's go, baby. Bring the baby.
Will you play with me?
Oh, he didn't die. Oh well. Die. Here? Here? Nah, none of this works. Die. That's pretty close to death. There we go. Die. Wow, it's a lot of points for Sakura. There.
Take your medicine.
Die. Die. Don't worry, we're going fast. We want the money. Go fast. Go get him, Caden.
Hey,
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Skip. You have money? You have money. There, kill him. Go, go, go. Oh, you can't skip that. Okay. Go, go, go. Faster, faster. Wait, go up to here. Boom Festal, cheaper one. Up to here. Up to there. Up to here. Way up to here. Let's see. There. Kill him, Hinoka. Nice. Another level for you.
What?
There you go. Get him with the 11. Ta-da! Bring me down here. Skip. Die. Give me the money. Get him with 11. Die. That is a lot of boys. We can't safely move you in. Die. And rally speed. Oh, he's one tile away. I was hoping to rally his speed. Oh well. Up to here. Up to here. Throw the sword. Oh, I should have given her an eternal seal. Oh well. Rally. There. Where's it moved yet? Oh, Azura hasn't moved yet. Skip. Sophie level up. Nice. She has Aegis now. Sophie dead. What? Hinoka. 2025. 2026! How dare you! You got the year wrong accidentally, which is no fault of your own because we're just barely into the new year and it's hard to transition over. But how dare you! Anyway. Very easy mistake to make. Give me the dragon stone. No, I time traveled. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ugh, don't like that. But what if I like this? Don't like that either. You know what? Yeah, get leavened. Die. My turn. Protect the baby. Die. Oh! 252, you're dead. One guy here. You're dead. Ooh, good level. Good defensive level. Heal the baby. Rally. Die. Nice.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Midori kill. I should probably replicate the Midori so we have more defenders over here. Rally? Yeah. Get rid of him. Ooh, Kate actually got hit? That's not good. Let's move Caden back now. Mend staff. Die. Midori. Replicate up. Now we have double Midori's. Die. Okay. Wire up to here. Put the baby over here. Okay, that's not right. Move Dwyer back one. There we go. Belly speed. And we're good. Skip. Okay. Die. Ooh. That's not good. I don't have a heal for her herself. Trade. Use. Die. There we go. Trade. Use. Heals them both. Get Dragonstone, you're dead. Get Selkied, you're almost dead. That's a lot of enemies in here. Oh. 31 versus 30. Rally speed. Look who gets doubled now, loser! Die! And now you can't threaten Hinoka. Get leavened. You're dead. Skip. 2 more turns. You look, a killing edgier. Nice hit. 228, you're dead. $15 doubled. Poke poke. Die. Put some screenshots of my FB classes file. I want to hear your opinion. Oh yep, I will check those out at the end of stream then. There we go. Or spirit. There we go. Dwyer gets another level. Selkie and Kana are gonna sit here. But we're gonna do this. They shouldn't really be able to get around him too much. Oh, they can hit Azura. That's not good. Oh well. Okay. Trade. Read us back. Trade. Read us back. The baby got a good level. The baby's gonna die. Goodbye, baby. He dead. That's alright, we're just going through here fast to get money. That's all we need. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. 1,000, 1,000. Didn't kill him. That's a bad idea. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to sing, not attack. I'm so used to sing being first. Whoops. Die. There we go. Ooh, that's not good. Did they break their way out of here? Oh, they did, and they're all leaving down there. Well, that's not good for me. That's less money for me. There. Oh, nice, I crit. Okay. Get the Midori in here. Dead. There we go, another 1,000 gold. More XP for Midori. Even more XP for Midori. Not a kill, though. There we go. Level up for Kaden. Sakura can't go up and do that, but we can use a Mend Staff for XP. It's not enough to kill. That'll be close if he crits. He didn't crit. Okay. Did Valoria get it? No, she can't do anything here. And that's it. That's the game, I think. Oh no, she gets a level first. Okay. And then Hinoka dies. And then it's over. Ta-da! Alright, done. That should be enough money to buy the rest of those boosts. 45,000. Yep, it's enough.
Storefront.
Buy for the convoy. Buy this one, this one, this one. And then... How many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. $6,000 left. Eternal Seal. Oh, it's 12,000. That's a lot. Okay. So we're not getting any of those. I think that's it then. Yeah, I don't think I can really afford anything else that'll be useful. Okay, so before we go to the second final battle, I guess we have to, well... Oh, it's the baby in the arena? Yeah, we'll bet a ruby. I bet you can get us a lot. Actually, do we want to use Valuria instead? Yes, I think we do. She has generally higher stats. She doesn't have a chance to proc Dragon Fang, but I think it's a better option. No damage. Die. Got him. Keep it going. 22-16 versus 38. Higher odds. Yeah, we win. Die. But we cannot continue because we have no health. Alright, then it is time for food, and then time on to go to the final chapter. Nope, we win 4 rubies. That's good. Good job, guys. Mess hall. Camilla. Let's do... resistance, defense. That's what we need.
Oh.
Why are you talking sensually to the food? I don't think it cares. Disgusting. Nope. Try again. We're not getting losses from this. There we go. Passionate cabbage strudel. There we go.
Wow.
Amazing.
Whoa, whoa!
All females got it. Okay. So all the women have +2 defense, +2 res, +1 luck. Which, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got a lot of females in our army. 9 out of 12. Okay.
Well. Thanks.
Wait, all women? Odin, what do you have to tell us?
Excuse me.
Well, he liked the meal. I don't think he got the extra boost from it. Unless he did. No, he didn't. Odin is trans femme in 2015. Thanks, Mr. Nintendo. No, they wouldn't do that. They barely gave you the gay option. You have the choice between Niles? Alright, hope you're happy. That's it. That's the gay option. Well, I have one more dragon point. Oh, whoops. One more dragon point. Can I build anything for one that'll help me? Not really. Nope. Don't think I can upgrade anything for one either that'll help. Records Hall. Doesn't help, but that's fine. No, okay. It's the same ones. There's no more. Windows Update. We can't finish downloading your update. Good. There are no more updates for Windows 10. Stop trying to download updates. It's just going to be a whole bunch of AI garbage I don't want. I gotta turn off Windows Update. Get rid of your AI garbage. Micro slop. Get out of here. Stop vibe coding everything. Anyway. Chapter 27. Final battle's about to begin. That's a lie. Alright, so before the final battle, Kaldori. Oh, and the max stuff. We actually have to use the real ones. Okay, Azura. Draco Shield. Talisman. And Seraph Robe. You need that. Okay, so I have a +2 to luck, speed, skill, magic, and strength. Can these push me past my limit? Possibly. Kana. You can have a Spirit Dust, and you can have another Spirit Dust. Now your magic is capped. Okay. And... let's give Hinoka some of the temp boosts. And who do we want to have the strength? Magic is 26. 727. Do we have another Draco Shield? No, we don't. Okay. Then I'm going to give Dwyer the luck boost and the speed boost to increase his avoid. And... I'm going to give that to Caden as well. Can't give him a speed wing, actually. Doesn't allow me to. I will give him luck. And now his luck is capped too. Yep, both of them are capped now, okay. So Caden now has 101 avoid. Heck yeah. Selkie, do you have these stats capped? Speed wing, yes, it's capped. The skill tome. I'm going to use the skill tome on myself. Now it's capped. I'm going to use the speed wing. My speed is now capped. My skill is now capped. So we have strength and skill. Sophie, I'm going to give you the skill. So I want you to proc soul more often. And we're going to give you a rousing round of tonics. And a strength. And the final strength is going to go to Selkie? Hinoka. Hinoka's going to get the final strength. There we go. Is that capped? Not capped. Okay. That's all of it. Alright. So scared. Well, there we go. Final battle begins. Or, well, second final chapter. Here we go. I may have to skip my break today and just eat on stream. We can get this done. You know what? While this happens, let me just grab one of my drinks. Gotta pull it out of the brisk fridge. I gotta restock. There's a whole bunch of cans in there again. Hello, head. This is an Ankos. I knew it! I called it. I called it. I called it. The head is an Ankos. I said that in the previous chapter. I'm a genius. Or Fire Emblem is crazy predictable. Anyway, Papa, this is an Ankos. Hello, head.
I've been waiting for you.
Okay.
This ends now!
Time to die. Why is it wrong to manipulate humans? Why is it right to manipulate humans? Forgotten its benefactors. Yeah. You buried yourself here. How's this for an answer? Bam. No damage.
It can't be.
No scratches. You dare? You dare? I guess we dare. Oh, there we go. Now I get to die in this one. Nice.
I won't allow it. We stand together.
Bro's whacking a statue with a sword, thinking it'll do something. Yeah. That's fair. That's not a Stonebreaker sword. You can't do any damage. As these simple creatures could ever stop a dragon. Can we get a flashback to me one-rounding Grima in Awakening? I want a flashback to that, like right now. Do it. I'm flashing back. Flashback with me. Just look up into the sky and flashback. Insert flashback, yeah. Move forward. Me and Kellum move up. Move up with Olivia to dance. Then we run right to the end. And we one round with the Brave Sword. Good flashback. Okay, we're back. Ow. Move? No? Okay. I need the power to protect everyone. Wow, it just felt like Yester wasn't there. Oh yeah, you weren't there. Hang on, let me go find it. Okay, let's do an actual flashback. I'm gonna go find it. Pretty sure I one-rounded Grima. There we go. Content, live, playlists. Oh, I'll find it in playlists faster. RCT 3, Fire Emblem Fates. It was before that. Fate entire series. Stardew Valley, Fire Emblem Awakening. I used a different layout for this. There we go. Okay, so where is it here? Oh, this is DLC stuff. I finished it before there. So I have to go back. Yep, there's the credits. Back to here, back to here. Okay, forward, 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 forward. Forward, forward, forward. All right, where do I do the move? Okay. Here we go. Congrats on the dead brothers and cousin. Thanks, man. All right, here we go. Move it over. This is what the previous layout was. I had the other screen cloned up here, which I later got rid of. All right, so let me put on the audio. There we go. Here's the flashback now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Several will go here as like a marker. Yeah, so I can go that far. So I can go up to here. Oh wait! Before I do that, hang on. We're gonna rally lock. We're gonna rally defense. Have any other rallies? I don't think so. Nope, that's it. Also, Team Double Dragon. Gotta team them up. Alright, so then I can go... No more rallies, okay. Should've brought Basilio for Strength Rally. Well, we forgot about that, so now we get... rally, why not? Okay, and forward. Dancer, come on all the way up. There we go. So, I can't do half of her health, in what, one attack? More than halves damage. However, I have a Brave Sword, which means I can attack 4 times. So I can do 14 times 4, which won't kill, but with Kellum's attacks, we'll get pretty close. That's one cracked Robin. I did a lot of stuff. I should also just prepare everyone. I got very strong. Ignis YOLO. I might be doing that. Let's pair up everyone over here. Just in case. Wait, why can't I team up with you? What? Oh, you already paired up, that's why. Okay. Pair up here. Everyone's paired up now. We're ready. Alright, so we go for the Ignis YOLO. I have a very strong Robin. Give me that Brave Sword for 4 attacks. Wow. Sword, here we go. There we go. And then I did it. Red text. Bam. 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 Alright. Your turn. Bonk. Ignis. Oh, you called it! Bam. Bam. Oh, it's so close! We almost got her. It's so I didn't do it. Okay. We almost one-turned her. My bad. I thought I one-rounded them. I remembered wrong. I must have been remembering maybe a solo playthrough. 0 to 10, you lied, no one turn. I'm sorry, I remembered incorrectly. I must have been remembering the second playthrough that I did. Whoops. On the second playthrough, I one-rounded him. I was almost a one-rounder though. I had 4 health left. Whoops. But I did have a very strong Robin. Oh, anyway. Fujin Yumi. Whatever magic tome. Stupid cheater sword. And cheater lance. The sound mics. Oh, right. Bonk. There we go, we're back. Cheater lance, that's a sword. Cheater lance. Yeah, it's a cheater lance. It's a sword, not a lance.
Hey!
Rainbow Sage. We just need... You said we need 5 divine weapons to make the Seal of Flames. And you couldn't have brought that up before they all died. Cool. Hold your weapons high. Why do all the men get the fun swords? You know what? The women get the best sword. That is... ugly. I hate this. I'm sorry. That's ugly. That sword is so ugly. Oh, man. This sword was a mistake. Such a fat sword, yeah.
Stand strong.
That is... yuck. Don't like. The women get no cool special weapons. Well, you know what? The women get this... I can't say it. I can't say it's a cool special weapon. I'm sorry. It's so ugly. It's so... That weapon, that sword is so ugly. I can't say it. I can't say it's cool and special. We get something. The women get something. The Omega Yato. Okay. Is it any good? Oh, it's to defeat the boss, huh? Is this the same map? This is the same map. 80 health, Dragon Breath. Halves damage taken. Halves damage taken. Crits and offensive skills. Halves damage taken. Halves crits. Halves offensive skills. Prevents lethal, prevents poison, prevents counter. Okay. Can I one-round him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's possible! It's possible! No, I can't move myself! No! I want to be further up! I want to be where Leo is! Put me up there! We actually have to switch it. Why is Marp in the back? Marp, what you doing? Oh, there's a heal tile down here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 units. Okay. Marp. Yeah, it's Marp. Move the water to reveal a healing area. Oh, that water. And that water. And that water. Here's my guess as to what's going to happen. I'm going to play for 1 turn. I'm going to push into these guys. I'm going to get hurt quite a bit. And then they're going to spawn, like, 6 more units. Immediately. Like, turn 2. They're going to spawn, like, 3 units from here. They're going to spawn, like, or maybe, like, 2 from there, 2 from here. And then 2 from there, 2 from there. So 8. I'm going to guess 8 units on turn 2. That's my guess. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's possible for me to get there in 1 turn. So I need Kale Dory. I need you here. And I need you to have the Armor Slayer. Trade Kale Dory. Take the Armor Slayer. Oh, what has the Yato become now? Let me check the stats on that. So, killing edgier is 1087, 1685. Plus 4 to strength, speed, defense, and resistance. The fully realized Fire Emblem, Avatar only. So that effectively has 20 might, so it's twice as strong as the Killing Edge. But it only has 10 crit. Don't like that. I really wish I could have gotten a plus 7 Killing Edge. I want to see what it looks like. But you can't buy too many of them. You can only randomly get them from the store, unfortunately, so I can't do that. So... Oh, you know what? Before we go into the final battle, give me the boost. Give me the boosts. And then I want Azura to have the boost for health, speed, luck, defense, resistance. And I want Dwyer to have the same. Health, speed, luck, defense, resistance. And Sakura, health, speed, luck, defense, resistance. And Forest, health, speed, luck, defense, resistance. There, make all my healers tankier. The Fire Emblem, the name of the game. Okay, so Kale Dory has the Armor Slayer, so 1, 2, wait, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can kill it. Then I can go full 7. I need Azura to be as far up as she can be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Azura moves up 2 and boosts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can make it. Where is Dwyer? Dwyer's here for the Omni boost. And then we have a Rally Speed over here. We have our Rally Luck over here. Okay, let's try this. Let's do it.
Listen.
All the discretion earlier? Oh, okay. Behave differently than before. Blah 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 blah. Ignore everything. First things first. Rally. 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 Okay, now we do this. Shelter that. Shelter the Dwyer? No, shelter the Sakura. Team up with the Dwyer. Team up with Hinoka. I give you strength? I give you 2 strength. Can you kill this guy? Yeah. But you're in trouble if you do. Have the strength and defense. Armor Slayer. Die. Ho! Okay, so me, I need my boy Caden. Let's go, Caden. Fully up here. I have to go all the way. Then Azura's gonna be stuck in the open, so we better hope this works. I should have saved Sophie to rescue Azura. I made a mistake. Well, Azura's going down anyway, so don't do that. Alright. 33 doubled or 19 doubled with a... Well, okay, the crit gets halved. My crit is times 4, which will get halved to 2. So 19 doubled is 38. No, it's not even worth it. It's this one all the way. Omega Yato. Does it have normal damage? Halves damage taken, yeah. And halves crits. So a crit just gives you normal damage then. Alright. We can't one-turn him, but we can probably two-turn him.
I am the forgotten god.
Okay. Good for you. Time to die to my ugly-ass sword. Ho! Haha. He's nearly dead. Can we rush him with someone? I don't think anyone can make it there. I don't think so. Okay, what? 39, 43, 42, 42... Selkie's best attack is probably this one. Nope, doesn't count. I did not mean to press A, I meant to press B. That's okay. She got good stuff here. Let's go up to here. 24 doubled? Yeah, you're fine. Bonk. And now... Oh, hey, Marp. Oh, I could have teamed up Marth with Azura. Oh, well. He can't make it now, so he's gonna go here, and he's gonna be the bait. Don't attack Azura, attack Marth. Oh, they're healing. Wait, he's gonna end himself on his turn. Look, I did it! I'm the best! And nobody died, it was a perfect victory. Nobody even got hit. We took no damage that fight. It was a perfect fight. Turns 1. We did it! Game over! Imagine if there was no final chapter and that was just it. Game over. All that prep for one turn. Dude, Corrin is goated. Need more power, need more dragon's blood. Uh-oh. Garen. Hi. Uh-oh. The end. One turn. No more gaming. Yeah. Uh-oh. I see. Oh. You think too much of yourself? I forgot what's... Did he just get eated? Yep. He got eated.
No.
No. Impossible.
He eated him. Now... Oh, num num num. Okay. Now you have more power.
What?
You stand no chance against a dragon. Okay. I mean, you said that last time too, and then you kind of killed yourself on me, so there's that. Oh, cutscene! You actually get to see the dragon? Why do you have so many eyes? Dragons don't have 4 eyes. That's not a dragon. That's a spider. Dad ate your other dad. Oh, man. Wait, so Dad ate my dad who killed my dad. What the heck is this game? That's a big dragon. Did you just fire a spirit bomb into the sky? What's that? Oh, I know what that is. That's the wormhole thing from Smash Brothers Brawl. It sucks everything in. See? I was right. It's sucking everything in. I knew it. This is the black hole from Smash Bros. Brawl. Hello? That's his voice. Dude, your face is gross. Freaky Dad, yeah. Ugh. Kingdom of Vallite is being destroyed. Dude, you're killing your own kingdom. What are you doing? Hi. Why do your eyes glow? Are you bioluminescent? That's kind of cool, actually. Am I bioluminescent? Do I glow in the dark? Asking the right questions here right now. We're in space. Why is that a free-flowing orb in your mouth? That's weird. That's not how biology works. You can't, no. No. Those tendons would be snapped. Never thought my final moments would be alongside a Hushidan Prince. Yeah. Have we truly failed? No, you haven't tried your song yet. We haven't tried, you know, hitting it really, really hard. We could do that. Why are we giving up?
We won't give up.
Use the cheater sword. Use your voice, Azra. Use the super Yato. Sing, girl, sing! Yeah! Sing!
That's right.
You know, your Deus Ex voice. Use it.
My own fate.
We have the Seal of Flames. We have the Fire Emblem. Oh. Defeat the boss. Hand. Strike hand. Strike other hand. Head come down. Strike head. Wow, we are so terribly positioned here. I can't move myself again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No! Do I have boots? Inventory. I need boots. We don't have any more boots. Okay, give me the boost. Give me the Omni boost. Give me the boost. I want it. Give it to me. Okay, now, Azura. You can have the health, the speed, the luck, the defense, the resistance. Dwyer gets the same. Health, speed, luck, defense, resistance. And Sakura gets... Okay, Sakura's gonna get health, resistance, luck. Forest is gonna get speed, defense. So we have strength, magic, and skill now. Keldori, take all of them. Strength, magic, skill. Kana. Strength, magic, skill. And Leo's not here. Forest. Take magic. Selkie gets strength and skill. There we go. That's everything. There's no saving. There's no leaving. Okay. Okay, so how far am I from this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I can hit it in turn 2. All I have to do is get Kaden over here. Move up to him. Move again. Switch. Azura for the boost. get me in to kill the hand in turn 1. Who's gonna kill this hand? Probably Kildori. So Kildori, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kildori team up with Sophie for the boost to push them up. Midori, switch with Dwyer. Sakura, do not stand in the front. I have a feeling that turn 1 he's gonna like do a big breath attack and hit us for half our health or something stupid like that. No! You're in my way, I gotta hit the hand. Get out of my way, I wanna hit the hand with my hand. Oh, you're not in my way, I can go around you. Nice, you left it open. Sweet. Wait, she's singing? No, she's not. Okay, we need to do some major damage here. 28 doubled. You're dead. First things first, you're gone. Does Sophie have a beast killer? No. You don't either. The baby can't get there either. Go with Kildori. Yeah, you're dead. You're done. Get out of here. Okay, Hinoka can do 22. Sophie can do another 26. 22 plus 26 is 49. 48. That's not enough. Oh, 17 doubled. Is 31 plus 22 is 53. It's exactly lethal. Nine, 14. 14 doubled. You're dead. Get out of here. Okay, so that now makes a safe area for our healers. Because I need to move up to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, so here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can go to the corner. Right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can go to here. Switch. Wait. Azura to the boost. Okay. Level 40, max level.
Oh.
Replicate the Midori. Team up over here. Oh, Dwyer needs to boost me. There we go, big boost. Forest. You know what? Stay on this side, Forest. Make sure these guys keep getting healed. Get me in there. Straight up dead. Get out of here, hand. You are a big boy. Man, you're ugly. Sorry, I just got distracted. 45 damage. Tree! Hey, that's Leo's magic. Nice hit, dude. Another Dragon Fang! Dude, my character is so pissed off right now. Stop killing people! Ah! There, your hand is dead. Selkie? Stand here. We need to block Azura. She's gonna take a lot of damage. Never mind, she dodged. So much dodge chance. You suck. I should turn battle animations back on. Ah, you missed. Whoa! Selkie's not having any of this either. Oh man, I love that I have Caden and Selkie and myself. We're so dodgy and we do so much damage. They're my favorite. Caden is my favorite fluffy boy. More enemies every turn? Oh, only a couple. Okay. Die. Oh right, I should turn animations back on. Turn them back on. This is gonna be, I think, much shorter than I expected it to be. There we go, it's exactly lethal. Get him!
We can do this.
Bonk.
It's my turn.
Aha! Die. Drill. You're dead. Okay, that should protect Azura. Yep, so we have to go back around to the other side now. Down to here to block that guy. Hey, Midori, you want to do something about this? Heck yeah, it's exactly lethal.
I'll stay with you.
Ah! Man, everyone's being dodgy here. Nobody likes an Edcos. Everyone's giving their all. I think we've been hit a total of 1 time so far. Oh, there we go. Crit bow? Crit bow. You got this, Midori. 42%? More like 100%. No! I tried to predict the future. Didn't work. Forrest, can you give her a hand? Yeah, hit him up with the Kachiga. Go, Forrest. Oh. Well, that was unnecessary. But, you know what? Good job, Forrest.
That's that.
Everybody's angry. 24 times 2? I'll do the 18 times 2 to get my stats back. Bonk. Ow. Bonk. Yeah, you're basically done. Let's send in Inoka down. Ooh. Oh, I can't. I can hit it. 15 times 2. And he takes 33 back? 30 back and only 9. Ooh, boy. We have a free block stored up. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Javelin. Dead. Okay, no enemies on the map. Inoka, give him a heal. 11 does 30 and takes 30. Takes 33. Well, we have a free block, so we're gonna use the 11. Get him, Kana. Zap. Free block. Did Kildori just block a meteor? She's strong. Okay, we're back in. Ow! Oh! Kiddo's beating up his gramps. Kiddo's about to die. He's at very low health. Ow. Get Dragon Fanged. Oh, and a crit. Woo, 132. Wow. Selkie joined the 100 crit club. The 100 damage club. Uh-oh. I can't get there fast enough. 5, 6, 7. Boost from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't make it there. I need a boost. Switch. Transfer. Me to Dwyer. Come to here. Might as well rally. Give me the boost. I'm coming in. Don't worry, Kana. I'm coming to save you. I misclicked. Uh-oh. It was such a mispress. Well, that sucks. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I pressed the wrong button. Well, we can hit this guy really hard. Bonk. Good, he's dead. Is switching to backup partner an option? I can do this. Yeah, then she doesn't die. 11 damage doesn't kill, though. Wait, does the 11 kill now? It does. 11 kills now, because I used the rally accidentally. It's worth it. Alright, now we have to kill the head, right? Kana's the third to level 20. Yeah, good job. Oh, yep, now it's the head. The core. 80 health, and we have all that stuff back. Okay, Kana's gonna die, though. 48 attack. 48 attack versus 28. He'll still take 20 damage. He has 17 health. Does this put him above 20? 23. He lives. Okay. Thank you, Hinoka. The emergency heals. Oh, Selkie, how much do you do? Ugh. Maybe we don't do that. I mean, your odds of getting hit aren't that high. 74 still. Wow. Okay. Switch. Staff. Mend. Selkie. Back to full. Let's go back up here. Let's go on up Forest. Heal. And both Midori's are now full. Selkie will not go in. We're gonna team up with Kaden here. Uh-oh. Luckily I have the guard Naginata out. Ow! No damage, no damage. Woo! Azura, get me back in there. Wait. Switch. Separate me down. Give me a boost. Okay, now... Heal, mend. Okay. Now... Get that replica up here. You're a stupid flyer. Die!
Sorry to do this.
Die. Okay, you're gone. Azura's safe. 30 doubled. %5 crit chance. It's not great. There we go. Kill him, Hinoka. Nice rabbit spirit, dude. I have so much resistance, you're never touching me. What is she at? Nearly 40? Yeah, she's at 37. Her resistance is finally capped at 37. Wow, Hinoka, you need to relax. But don't, it's funny. Separate up. I am going to heal the baby. Because we're all going to go in next turn. Oh, shoot, he can hit Dwyer. There, have a Selkie. I made a mistake. Uh-oh, we made a mistake. But dodge, though? Oh! Yeah! Dwyer! He's not done! Dwyer the goat. Alright, Dwyer, we need you to go... You know what, right here. Just rally on top of everybody. Sakura, I need you to rally. Alright, how much damage does the baby do now? 17 doubled, takes 30 back. That is perfect. It opens up the door for me to get the kill. Zap. Free block! Haha! No damage. Alright. It's time for Midori to come in. Maybe not. She does no damage. What is that attack? Is that magic or is that physical? I don't know. How much damage do I take back? 27. Rally resistance. 27. It's a physical attack. Sophie Javelin. Sophie Javelin kill. Do you count as a beast? No, I don't get bonuses against you. Wait, what's this? 5% crit chance. What if I use the killing edgier? That's still a kill. Okay. Hang on. Come up to here. Wait. Sing here. Okay. Go up to here. Go up to here. And here we go. Oh, how's it going? Hey Cassie. We are about to win, I think. We're all right here. There we go. And that's the win right there. Are you sure? Yeah. Unless Kana doesn't hit, this is a win.
Let me try.
That's a win. He's... Oh no, he does less damage. Never mind. I did my math wrong. Ow. Never mind. Dragon Fang corrected my math. We're all good. And a crit! Yes! The Dragon Fang crit to end it! Die! Only 50, but we got the Dragon Fang crit. Woo! I guess I missed the stream. Well, all of these streams are saved to VODs on YouTube immediately, so you can feel free to go back and watch them. Dad is dead. There he goes. There he goes. Yeah, I've played Awakening on stream, and I've played Birthright, Conquest, and now Revelation, all on stream. If you want to catch up on them, feel free. If you're more of a live person, that's all good too. Wait, he's still alive? Why does he have 50 final forms? What is this? What is this, Dragon Ball? Oh, you've only unlocked my next form. Well, I guess I do nothing. Alright. These enemies can't do anything either this turn. Hey Hinoka, how's it going over there? Oh, he didn't even do anything. He can't even attack. Well, we're gonna go back to the Yato then. Why is he so tanky? Get him with the Levin. The Levin? Dwyer first. Rally for stats. And then I want... yeah. Sakura in here to rally for magic. There we go. Zap. 100% hit chance. Now. Zap. Okay. 15... 27 double. There we go. Alright. Stop getting new forms. That is now a pulsating ball. Kill the gross ball. Thanks, Caden. Ow. Dragon Fang. Come on, give me the crit again. Oh, that would be so funny on the Dragon Fang crit on a 2%. Kill him! Oh, there we go. It's over. Dad is mega dead. There we go. Thanks for the dragon blood, Dad. Time to die. Now you can rest in pieces. It's perfect. Did we do it? Yep, we beat the Silent Dragon. Game over. Just skip the whole outro.
Victory is ours.
That joke will never get old. We did it.
So happy.
It's done. Power of teamwork and friendship.
You fought bravely.
We've won. We've restored peace to the world together. Hey! You weren't in there! Not you! Me! Only me! You guys weren't even here! You guys weren't even here! Friendship and political marriage. That's true. Hinoka and Leo are married. You did it. Is this the only timeline where Azura just doesn't bubble away?
Thank you.
We did it.
Yes.
Men stealing women's accomplishments. Yeah, that team was. They're not allowed to have that. Why am I kneeling?
Now then.
Coronation. Oh, I'm the new queen? Why is Azura not the queen? Why is Azura's hair gray? What happened? Did she suddenly get old? What changed? Ends of it are still blue. Or it's blue here. Oh, maybe it's just the lighting. It's like the end of Eva, where everyone is clapping. Crown. Put it on me, come on. Oh, they didn't even put it on this sprite over here? Come on! Go sit on your throne. Alright. I sit on the throne and I become the new crazy dragon. I'll kill you all! Oh no, it started again! It's the throne! Oh no. Alright guys, time for phase 3 of the final boss battle. You gotta kill the main character. Oh no. What's all that clapping in the background? There's like 20 people here. Why does it sound like a whole stadium of clapping? Can't overestimate this here. Congrats, you're now responsible and have to run a country.
Sister.
Dude, no wonder Camilla gave this up. I don't want this. 20 years later, Corrin is now the final boss. Yeah. Let's not go through this again. Don't think that'll ever happen again. Well, it depends on how fast it takes me to go crazy.
Yes.
I like the word you're looking for is congratulations.
Thank you.
Could be. Plot twist, you have an evil twin? No, we're not doing Awakening again. No! Called Nirvana. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Gunter. He's leaving. Oh, okay, bye. Maybe he doesn't feel welcome because he betrayed us. You know what? Fair. Hey, look, it's Lake Seed again, but she's not going to bubble away this time.
Hey.
That big shield is clipping? Yeah, it is. So, is the curse lifted? Can we talk about this place now?
No.
Or not? Oh, right, so you should be the... Yeah, that's what I said. And Ankos is dead, yeah. Okay, so now we can talk about it. Cool.
Azura. Huh?
You think you'd fail as the new Queen of Vala? I see. I am now Fair of Vala.
I see.
We have a Corrin of Vala, and we have a Fair of Vala.
Huh?
I'm here too. Yeah, Will of Vala. What if I am the evil twin? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
You'd pass down from generation to generation in Vala.
I see.
I see.
Ah.
Might not have even been written by humans, and Enkos was its author. Huh. Maybe he knew that he'd lose his mind one day and wrote the song to help us. He did know he'd go crazy. We found this out in Hidden Truths.
Yeah.
Nothing about the future. Alright. Oh, hi. That's a nice PNG.
Yes. Thank you.
That neck dressing on Azura must be a pain to put on. It must be made out of like nylon or something, because it has to stretch over her head and go onto her neck. Huh. WoW game, only a PNG. Yeah. Thanks for the PNG, guys. Also, question. Why is there a sunlight reflected in her eyes? It's behind her. You want to explain that, game? There should not be that sunlight reflected in Azura's eyes. The lake is behind her, and the sun is behind her. She's magical. Oh, okay, yeah, nope, that explains everything. Yep, all good. Nope, that's explained perfectly. Never mind. Oh, green.
In the name of the first dragons, I, Xander, speaking for the Kingdom of Nor.
And I, Ryoma, speaking for Hoshido.
Now kiss.
Vow to keep peace between us.
Or handshake, that works too. Now kiss? He's moving closer. Now kiss? Aww. Nope. Political yaoi.
Peace for our nations. I swear.
Yay! We're friends now!
Yay.
Friends.
They'd be good friends.
Wish it were that easy to just forgive. You know?
Ryoma Xander marriage.
I know. But healing can only begin with trust.
That's true.
Yeah.
You gotta take a little step forward, trust a little
We swear
bit.
to our people, to our countries, and to the brave soul who brought us together. Hoshido and Nor are united together forever.
Probably not forever. Why's everyone staring at me? Hi. You're very giggly today. Do I get another PNG of all of them together?
We swear to you.
That was really good syncing of those voice lines. They might have done that together. That was really good. Sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted by how good that voice syncing was between Ryoma and Xander, that last line. That was almost perfect. I got distracted. But those voice actors, they did a good job on that. I would not doubt it if they were in the booth at the same time together doing some of those voice lines to make sure that they were synced like that perfectly. Prologue. Oh, here we go. Turns 2, heroes none. Oh, chapter 1, no hero. Alright, let's go faster. Chapter 2, Baron Jacob. Chapter 3, Baron Jacob. 34 turns! I'm bad. Bushido, Baron Kaz. Chapter 6, Baron Azura. Mother chapter. 3, Baron Jacob. Jacob and Azura. Oh, there we go. Baron Mozu. Chapter 3, 34 turns. What were you doing in there? My best. Thank you very much. I was doing my best. Chapter 8 is Jacob and Azura. Invasion is Kaz and Hana. Sakura and Tsubaki. Baron Azura. Oh yeah, I was an archer for a little bit. That's where I got that quick draw skill. 37 turns. I was struggling. Rinka and Hinata. Jacob and Mozu. Oboro and Takumi. Fair and Kaden, and there it begins. There begins Fair and Kaden. Yep. Yep, there we go. Fair and Kaden. Fair and Kaden. I think this is gonna go for a while. Fair and Kaden again. 48 turns. Yeah, we got a lot of turns. Oh, Fair and Hana. Keaton and Mozu. Yeah, that's when I was pairing these two together. Keaton and Mozu. Kaden and Selkie. Fair and Kaden again. Silas and Selena, that's when I was pairing those two together. Leo and Xander, that's when they first joined. Fair and Hinoka. Huh! 1 turn. Kaden and Selkie again. Fair and Kaden again. Kaden and Selkie again. Fair and Kaldori. Yep, that's where Kaldori started to come into the story. Kana and Valoria, that's when I was putting those together. Fair and Kaden again. Hinoka and Leo, that's when I was putting these two together. And then this one again. And then we have Fair and Kaden again. We have Fair and Kaden again. We have Fair and Leo. Kana and Valoria. And then we have Fair and Kaden again, 1 turn. Fair and Kaden, and then Kana and Kaldori. Oh, they got it for endgame. Okay. Kana and Kaldori. Alright. So 48 turns was the longest map. I'm good at games. Not really. Okay, I don't think I can skip this. Fair and Caden. Yep. That was like probably like 10 maps that we were the heroes for. Oh, there we go. Kagura continued to serve Ryoma after he was crowned, but there were few records to her activities. Paintings thought to be by her were preserved as national treasures. Endings time. Fair and Caden. Dude, Caden's the best. I love him. Fuga. Fuga returned to his role as chief of the Wind Tribe and lived a long and healthy life. Some think he may have been the most deadly fighter ever, but the true extent of his strength remains unknown. Egg. No, that's not egg. Egg is egg no, this is egg, and then Hans is egg derogatory. I'm sorry, I had 2 times speed lost and thought it was super funny. Oh, Azama had 1 battle. After the war, Inoka assigned Azama to a remote post in the very fringe of the kingdom. So when initially clashing with the locals, he gained a cult following, and ultimately founded a new religion. Weird! He's a weirdo! Azura singing for her life, yeah. Following her trials during the war, Elise returned to Nor, a wiser and more refined lady. People across the world grew to adore her for her kindness. She was applauded as being a perfect princess. Records exist of Odin returning to Nor, but his activities after the war are shrouded in mystery. Stories of his bravery became tales of legendary heroism, leading to some to mimic his odd behavior. Ah, the darkness! It takes control! Nyx was offered many honors and pursuits of power, but refused them all to live among the people. While she is not listed in official records, bards tell of an eternally young fortune-teller of eerie skill. The dark power of Path of Radiance! Yeah. I probably shouldn't fast forward, I should probably just let it go. After the war, Setsuna returned to her post and never left Hinoka's side. Scholars agree, while she didn't accomplish any great works, nonetheless held a happy and fulfilled life. The absent archer. I gotta get my snacks. I'm hungry. I'm a hungry boy. Gotta get my chips. Num num. With the help of the Hoshiden royal family, Shura began the difficult task of rebuilding the kingdom of Kaga. Putting his outlaw past behind him, he eventually ran for office and was elected governor. Arnold Schwarzenegger? Is that you? Laszlo disappeared shortly after the war, but his unique dance style grew in popularity and paved the way for future generations of dancers. They say his dance has the strange ability to rowdy spirits. He went back to his own world. Buddy! Then he returned to his hometown village and was assigned to train new soldiers in combat. He never reported for duty. Instead, he lived out his days in the forest, frolicking with his animal friends. Ah! Oh, that's so funny. He's like, what are you gonna do? You gonna stop me? No, I'm not doing this. Pickle Pro! Alright, Hisame. He's the Pickle Pro. After the war, Hisame retired from combat and turned to research and teaching. Hinata was disappointed, but Hisame went on to become one of the most respected professors of his era. Pickle Bro. No, it says Pickle Pro. Yeah. Fashion-forward Forrest. Forrest began a career in clerical work, alongside his father and uncle in Nor. Soon, however, his fashion designs and artwork led to a worldwide acclaim and a second career in the art world. Oh, little stutter there. Without the need for as much brute strength after the war. Oh. We're gonna get Sarah's blood red, yeah. Oh yeah, Effie didn't get married this time. With the need for as much brute strength after the war, Effie reluctantly turned her attention from strength training to teaching. Far and wide, she helped promote fitness throughout Nor. Well, that's good. That's a good ending. Niles, I don't care about this guy. Continue to support Leo through his royal career, handing unsavory tasks he must assign. As a result, he wasn't popular, except among Leo's staff. There we go. The first fitness influencer. Yeah, she's gonna be the Joey Swole of the past, the super positive one who cares about everybody and wants to make sure everyone has a good time. After Xander was crowned, Perry was put in charge of the Norse army. Her cruelty faded as she grew into a strong commander, but she never lost her childlike demeanor, even on the battlefield. That's kind of scary. Scarlet. Retired. Chapter 18. Yeah, retired. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she retired. Yep. After the war, Ruka opened up more and was even known to smile sometimes. She spent the rest of her life at Camilla's side, rejecting offers for assassination contracts and not discussing her hobbies. The quiet assassin. Retired, huh? You sure about that, Chief? He's already got blasted, yeah. Arthur. I tried, man. I tried to make you work, and it didn't work. Arthur was offered many lofty positions, but he turned them down in favor of guarding Elise. Scholars say the hero led a happy life of helping others. Rumor has it his luck improved in his old age. Well, you know what? Good for him. He deserves some a little extra luck in there. The kid. The kid? That's not the kid. No. You are not the kid. You can't have that title. That has been taken by Casey from Kid Chameleon. He's the kid. Nah, we're not even reading this. Nope. You're not the kid. You haven't earned that title. Peerless Samurai. Can we just change that? Peerless Samurai with a cheater sword. That's what it is. On ascending the throne, Ryoma ushered in a new era of peace and prosperity throughout the world. Generations later, scholars would praise him for surpassing even King Sumeragi's great legacy. Wow. Is it now Xander? Yeah. He didn't get married either. King Xander helped usher in a new era of peace. While he ruled justly, his radical policies were unpopular with much of the population. Scholars admit this is necessary for the era of growth that followed. I see, so pain now for better outcome later. That makes sense. Kuragi accompanied his father as he traveled around the world, helping small villages. While he made many mistakes, his eternal optimism did much to bolster the morale of war-torn hearts. Good guy, Kuragi. That should say Lobsterman, yeah. Gunter disappeared, yep. After the war ended, never to be seen again. Scholars continued to debate if he died soon afterward or found a quiet place to spend the rest of his days in contemplation. He didn't die. He's too strong to die. He probably just left because he didn't like the way it went through. Well, I can see in the credits, Matt Mercer, Yuri Lowenthal, Laura Bailey, Liam O'Brien. Yep. They're everywhere. Travis Willingham, there he is. Yep, that group of people are in everything together. After her brother ascended the throne, Camilla largely withdrew from royal affairs. She focused on humanitarian efforts. Missed it. Yuri? Yeah. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal. I saw him in the credits during Camilla's thing. Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, it's basically the entire Critical Role group. They do so many different things together. They're all grouped up in the same thing. Sleepy Butler. Dwyer followed in his father's footsteps as a successful career butler despite his tendency to nap on the job. His methods for extracting potent tea are still used to this day. Which character does he voice? I don't know. Camilla essentially adopted 11 kids. Wow. There are no official records of stories from Azura after the war. She was such a mysterious figure that later generations wondered if she truly existed or if she was merely a spirit in human form. I see. I'm so sorry for her. Well, she wanted to do it. It's up to her. Oh, there we go. And then we got two more. Wild Samurai and Scion of Flame, or Scion of Flame, however you say that. Not his passion for the blade did not end with the war. He practiced morning, noon, and night. Rinka's fiery personality ensued. Her husband's life was not boring, and they loved each other. Loved one another. Well, I can't read. Help! The wild card and the fierce fighter. Yuri is Kiragi, Male Korin, and Marth. Ah. Takumi grew into his position as a leader and a prince. He was a crucial part of Hoshido's recovery. His wife Oboro worked hard and eventually was able to reopen her late parents' tailor shop. True, Oboro. Oh man, we should have had Oboro talk with Forrest, because they both do fashion stuff. Sylvie became a Knight of Nor, so talented that many of her records are yet to be beaten. In particular, young squires study her life to learn how to become better masters to their horses. We have Selena and Silas. Silas served loyally as a Knight of Nor. He was beloved by trainee knights for his great patience. After marrying, he and his wife Selena disappeared from records. They likely lived happily ever after. Oh, is Silas such a good guy that he went with Selena back to her world? Good guy Silas, man. Dude, Silas is great. But if I replay this at some point, like on my own time, I should probably marry Silas. Keaton returned to his homeland. He frequently visited old friends and got lost on the way home. His wife Mozu, meanwhile, was a constant source of support and a humanitarian in her own right. Midori. Midori developed a number of new medicines after the war, healing wounds and curing illnesses. It is widely accepted by scholars that she has saved more lives through her work than anyone in history. Wow. I mean, that would be like, in our world, the people who discovered penicillin. Like, that's how important you are. Jacob served as a butler for the rest of his life, but his true love was reserved for his wife alone. Alicia gave up her career in the service industry for the military, ultimately becoming a commander. Wow. I mean, Felicia can be an extremely strong unit. While no official records of Kaz survive, he appears in many rumors and tales of heroic exploits. His wife Hana continued to serve Sakura, brightening all of their lives with her infectious optimism. Without battle to hold Selkie's attention, she grew more restless and playful, often spending days at a time doing nothing but running and jumping in the forest. The free spirit Selkie. You know what? That checks out. That checks out. Sorceress Prince, Warrior Princess. Ah, this is the political marriage. Leo sacrificed much for Nor, leading the effort to spread King Xander's radical new policies. His wife Hinoka became general of the Hoshidan army, and the two remained together always. Happy end. Tsubaki was appointed chief of Pegasus Knights and served with a perfect record. His wife Sakura dedicated herself to helping the underprivileged, and the two worked happily together. Mr. Perfect and loving priestess. Perfect angel! Kildore joined Hoshido's army. Her natural abilities shine there. She quickly gained the trust of her comrades. But her habit of staring wistfully at the object of her affection never changed. Dragons spawn in wolf cubs. Scholars believe Kana traveled the world doing good. Most stories of dragons were based off of his deeds. Valeria's keen senses saved those around her from potential danger on countless occasions. And then they had a crazy baby. Kinda odd that they made the English keep Hinoka as Hoshidan general, even if she marries Xander or Leo. Yeah. Queen of Vala and Kitsune Braggart. He is a bit of a braggart. Two spent the rest of their lives together, fair ruling as the wise Queen of Vala. Caden spent his days as carefree as always, but his wife found him adorable just the way he was. I do! Caden's adorable. He is. The end. We did it. Good boy. Good boy, Caden. Best boy. Best boy, Caden. What's the sad for? Are you sad because it's over? Oh, right. I can do 5 units in here. No more fates. No, there's more fates. We have more fates. We still have to do the DLC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're not done. We're not done yet. We got one more. We got, well, probably 2 more streams. We got those 2 DLCs. We do the 6 DLCs. Then fates will be over for now. And I'm going to do a different series on Monday, Tuesday. After that new series is done, then we're going to come back to Fates with the Korin quest, because we have the save editor. So I plan to use the rest of this stream to have a discussion about the Korin quest. So we need to figure out, like, how characters work and how to make characters and balance and a little bit of that. So that's going to be the rest of this stream here. So now we need iron jars. Thoughts on Revelation? It's very close to me for Birthright. So in my tier list, it is Conquest at the bottom, Revelation in the middle, maybe, and then Birthright on the top, I think, just by a little bit. I do like being able to go on both sides, like characters from both sides. If I played Revelation again, it might be above Birthright, but I think Birthright for me is just barely above it, just because I like it just a little bit more. But it's very close. So we have to save the Super Dwyer. We have to do that. Who else do we want to save here? Oh, Super Selkie, of course. Super Kaldori. We want to save yeah, we'll save Valuria. And do we want to save? We want to save Midori. That's fine. Forest, Leo. No, it's Sophie or Sakura here, I think. Because Kana has nothing new. Yeah, Kana, all these stats Kana already has. I could save myself, but I believe I already have all these as well. Dragon Fang, I don't have Quick Draw, that's only one skill. I wish I could select more here. We gotta save the Super Dwyer, we have to. And then Selkie is nice to have those bonuses. Valuria's, I want to save Valuria for sure, because she's the one with aptitude this time. Basically, eventually, we'll get every single kid with aptitude. That's how this is gonna work. Everyone will have aptitude eventually. Do we want to save Sophie or Sakura or Kana? Because I have, or I guess myself, I have a little of those bow skills as well. Maybe I should save myself. If I do the final battle again, can I save more people? I assume I can. I'll have to try it. I think those are the ones I'm going to save. I do also kind of want to save Sophie, just because she has Soul right away, which is kind of nuts. That's tough. We gotta save Super Kaldori, though. Because she is insane on this save file. I can't spam it, it doesn't let me. Yeah, I guess I gotta say, I want to save 6, so I have to make the choice between, well, let's not save Sophie then. I'll save these 5. And there we go. There it is. DLC? Wow. Delete all the DLC. Not really, though. Presents? Yeah. Aw, man. It didn't work. Okay, so... let's close this off. Let's go to here. And then I'm gonna take, like, a short 5 to 10 minute break here. And nuke the entire DLC. I'll take a short 5 to 10 minute break here, and then I'll be back and we are going to discuss the Corin quest. Delete the DLC and I explode. And delete Canada. Wait, but I live here. Don't do that. Alright, I'll be back in just a bit. Music, go. Wait, you can't hear it. Wait, I didn't, wait. 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 Got it. There you go. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Let me pause that music. Okay, so let's take off stream break. And me a new text. Let's call it temp. That is very big. Let's fix that. There's the size of the text. I guess I could just make it smaller. Can I not? Font. There we go. Wait, can I make it wingdings? I can. Let's not do that though. Make it Stardew Valley text. There. And then, can I move it to one line? Not quite. Okay. Get rid of this line. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, I just have to give it a slight background color like this to make it easier to read. There. So it should... Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's move the chat. Let's move it down here so the chat can be seen. Alright. Do I have my chatters with me, or do I need to wait to talk about the Corrin quest? Funny faces here. So, we have just finished... We've just finished Fire Emblem Fates Revelation. It just ended. And now I have a save editor open here. We're gonna talk about the upcoming Corrin quest that we're going to do. So the idea is that people make their units, and then I can put them into the save editor, and then move them into the Corrin quest from another junk file. So I'll have two save files, one to just create the units, and the other one to move them into. Because I don't think, it doesn't seem like you can just make a new unit from nothing. So, I'll have to have at least two files. Actually, I'd have to have two blank save files. And then the third is the Corrin quest. The two blank save files have to have one male Corrin and one female Corrin. And then I can, as soon as I can save, I should be fine. But it doesn't look like, yeah. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way to just change what the character has. I can change their hair color, but I can't change the rest of their design. Trait flags, Leo. Wait. I don't know about that one. Trait flags avoid -20? Yikes. Wait, does Arthur have, like, penalties to that? Now I want to see. Where is he? Arthur. He has no trait flags. Okay. Editing these will almost certainly shadow ban you, so do so at your own risk. Well, that's fine. Okay, so the biggest thing is going to be starting stats. I will have to just pick a number of numbers. Hang on, let me reopen emulator. I mean legitimate hardware. There's an update? I don't care. Okay, so let's open Fates. And new game. Yeah, I just don't want to do... Well, I guess I have to do continue. Not continue. Branch of Fate. Let me just do the Branch of Fate. just the same thing. Yes. So I guess also if I go back, I will have to have like a Google Doc or something, or like a Discord, a separate channel for the core quest, so you can put in all these, like body type, hair type, accessory, color, face, detail, and voice. And then you'll have to fill that out with your character. And then we're going to have to put in something else to be able to put in the rest of these, like name as well. Just put in the name, additional parameters, boon and bane, and talent. And then your birthday and all that. So I'll just save that here. Overwrite that one. I just need to I just need to skip this for now. Doesn't matter. I can just skip this, skip that, skip that. I just need to see how many stat points that this character has. You can put in quite a few characters. Yes, the idea is if your character dies, you're allowed to make a new one. If your character dies at any point, you can make a new one, and I'll put them back into the game during the next chapter. So there will be limits. Okay, so level 8. Oh, hang on. I need to... The Yato gives me a penalty to these. So 14, 19, or 24, 29, 30, 41, plus 7, plus 7, 55, 56, 57. 57. So let's say, let's round it to 60. So 60 points at level 8. So we have to do 60 divided by 8. 7.5. Okay, so when the characters are starting, so we'll just do 60. Okay, so close that. I need to open a notepad. So starting characters get 60 points to 60 points allotted to stats. There we go. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This increases by 4 per level. So that's a good starting area. So you get an increase of 4 stats per level. And then so that way if your character dies and you come back, oh no, not 4 per level. 4 per level? Yeah, 4 per level. And then starting level is 6. Level increases by... So there's about 25 chapters and 40 levels. So level increases by 2 every 3 chapters. So every... No, that's not right. Level increases by 3 every 2 chapters. So every level is 1, and then if we do 2 levels, then you get a plus 2 on top of that. So it's plus 1, plus 2, plus 1, plus 2. That's how it'll work. And then... Okay, so... Then we have to do... Google Doc will have... stat allocation along with character what would that be? Character features, character design. I'll do that. Character design and skill points. So skills are worth increasing amounts. Characters start with 2 skill points and gain 1 every 4 chapters. Every 4 chapters? Which means that we start at chapter 6, meaning that you would start with 3. Hang on. Characters start. Let's do start with 4 skill points at chapter 6. Then gain 1 every 4 chapters. That's what we'll do. Every 4? So that would be, wait. Every 4 chapters. So it'd be 10. No, we should do like 1 every 2 chapters, really. Realistically, 1 skill point every 2 chapters. That'd be 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. So you'd end with 14 skill points. So is that realistic? Is ending with 16 skill points realistic? Based on what we have here? Let's see. I guess we haven't even done anything like that yet. Like if I go to my final character, like, oh, I guess personals, oh yeah, we'll have to, I guess everyone's personal skill is going to be Dragon Fang. I don't know if I can switch that. Edit learned skills. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Let's edit learned skills. Yeah, you can't, there's no, is there a spot for a personal skill here? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so every single main character is going to have supportive. We can't change supportive. It doesn't look like it. Bushido and Unity, Draconic Hex, Dragon Fang, Dragon Ward, Norian Trust. Oh, I see. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't look like that can be changed. So every main character will start with supportive, I think? Skills for all units, unlearned. Boots, set battles and skills to 100 for statues. Question. You have any idea what you just did? No? What does it do? Oh, that didn't do anything crazy. Let's not save. I don't know what that does. I pressed the question mark. I probably shouldn't do that. Just in case. Let me just quickly check and see what that does. Can you change personal skills in FEF Twiddler? Apparently, there's a different save editor that allows me to do that. Let me check that one. FE Builder GBA? Oh wait, hang on. FE Builder GBA. This is a ROM for hacking trilogy of Fire Emblem games for Fire Emblem Game Boy Advance. No, that's not right. Can you change personal skills in Fire Emblem Fates? Editor. Editor? I spelled that wrong. Pardon me. You can change personal skills in Fire Emblem Fates using save editors like Paragon or Power Saves. Let's see. Paragon Editor. 3DS Hacking Toolkit. Okay, well let's see what this one is. Download for Mac and Windows here. Where is the... This is a rewrite of the whole thing. Can I get a more stable version that's not a rewrite? Oh no, they're all in alpha, okay. Assets, Ubuntu, Windows. There we go. Open this. Maybe we have a better save editor here. So if we go back, extract all this to the desktop. There. Where is that? Be over here. There it is. Paragon. New. Game. Oh, which one is this? What number is Fire Emblem Fates? 14. Fire Emblem 14. Language, English. Extracted ROM directory. That would be A drive, emulators, ROMs. Oh, back. ROMs. Select folder. Output directory. New folder, edited ROMs. Now I know which ones are separate and which ones are legit. Name, FE Fates test. Oh. Extracted ROM FS is missing critical files. Well, no. Let's maybe do that later then. For now, we'll just keep this one. So we have, for now, we're going to assume that we cannot get rid of the supportive skill. So everyone will have supportive. So, supportive, Dragon Fang, Draconic Hex, Quick Draw, Life Taker, and Hoshidan Unity. We're gonna have to discuss how many each skill point is worth. So let me open a tier maker. Tier maker, Fire Emblem Fates skills. Fire Emblem Fates skill rankings. Oh, perfect. So this is what people have set as the best and worst skills. Oh, this is how much each skill costs. We could use these. If we use the gold cost of a skill for how many points it's worth. That seems decent. Except for the fact that these rallies are more expensive than this rally, which doesn't make any sense. Huh. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, let's use this as a baseline. So, create this tier list. Perfect. So we have all the skills. We're gonna go 1 point, or I guess point cost. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if we get that far. So I think basic skills, like these +2 skills, are probably just 1 point. Anything that's just a basic +2 is just, except for movement. Movement is stronger. I think movement should be like 3. But I'm open to suggestions from community as well. This is luck 4. Maybe luck 4 should be a 2. And then HP +5 probably there as well. Any more +2s? No, that's it. I think that's a decent baseline to start with. So we have Axe, Fair, Astra, Aptitude. I think Aptitude should be like 5. That should be like your entire budget. What's your starting budget? Starting characters start with 4 points and gain 1 every 2 chapters. I think Aptitude should be like 4 or 5. Like, it's very, very strong. So yeah, you start with 4 skill points. I think Aptitude should be 4 then. Aptitude should start at 4, along with a couple other skills. So we have Pavis here. That's a very strong skill. I would probably put it at a 3 or a 4 as well. Because being able to have a chance of just having magical damage. Actually, that's the magic shield one. Where's Pavis? Where's the other shield one? There it is. I think those two go in the same tier, maybe 3, same as movement. Movement is very, very strong. This is that's seal resistance. Seal skills, because the seal does +6 and it lowers, but seals are only better for supporting characters. Astra. Astra is also pretty strong. I would also put it in the 4 tier, along with Aptitude. I think that's... Because you get more attacks, but you get half, but it's still stronger than normal. Because you're still doing 2.5 times damage. I think it's still extremely strong. We have Vantage as well. Oh, I don't know what this skill is. What is this one? What is that skill? Class skills. What is that one? Looks like a set of pliers. It's yellow. This one. Salvage blow. When you trigger battle, luck percent chance of receiving a katana, naginata, club, yuri, or shuriken if the user defeats the enemy? Well, I was never a blacksmith. Huh. So you just get free weapons? What's the... Oh, percent luck chance. That's okay. I think maybe that's... Whoops, I gotta put that up. Maybe it's like as strong as like a gold thrift? Maybe we'll put that in like the 2 section then? That in 2 for now. Along with, that's spendthrift. This one. Because getting extra, well, that one actually might, well, depends on what you get. It depends. It really depends on those. I would put spendthrift actually maybe in tier 1 as well. Just because spendthrift basically requires gold thrift. So if you don't have this, this is useless. And that's a 3-point investment for a +10, -10 for a single turn. But I think the gold ones themselves are a bit higher, because they're definitely useful. And then life and death, that is... I don't know. I don't know where to put life and death. Maybe a 2 as well? Because it has big upsides and big downsides. It's a little bit scary to use, especially early game, because you do a crap ton more damage, but you're going to get absolutely destroyed. If you're going to use this, though, you're likely going to use Wary Fighter with it as well, so nobody gets to double. But I would put Wary Fighter at level 3, simply because Wary Fighter shuts down so much from enemies. I think Wary Fighter should be on the level of half damage, because Wary Fighter effectively is a half damage because you can't double and you can't get a follow-up attack. So it's about on the same level as those, maybe a little bit higher. I don't think it's quite good enough to push it into 4 cost. Basically this game's version of negates, yeah. I don't think Wary Fighter is quite strong enough to put it into a 4 cost. I'm going to leave it at a 3. Then Draconic Hex, 4. Definitely a 4 cost, maybe even a 5 cost. It is a supporting skill, like the other ones that lower like a seal resistance or like a seal strength or something, which I will also put into tier 2. Those 2. And is it this one? That's another seal. Is it that one? I don't remember. I think that is seal magic. I think. I should look. Seal resistance. Yep. Seal strength. Don't see them. Okay, go to this one again. Let's see, because that's, yeah. Rally, Strong Riposte, Axe Breaker, Shuriken Breaker, Strength, Sword Breaker, Savage Blow, Seal Magic. Yeah, that is Seal Magic, okay. So we have Seal Strength, Seal Resistance, Seal Magic. Red is which one? I can just search. Seal. Seal Magic. There's only one in here. Okay, go back to Hoshiden classes. Seal Strength, Seal Resistance, Seal Defense, Seal Speed. That's the one. I'm missing the Speed one, which is the guy moving really fast. That one. All the Seal skills I think are tier 2. because they lower by 6, but Draconic Hex lowers all of them, but it's by 4. If Draconic Hex lowered them all by 6, it would definitely be up here or up here. But it lowers by 4, and they get 1 back on their own turn. But I think I will put it into the 4 cost. Spends all of your starting points. Then we have Axe Fair and Axe Breaker, which, let's see, hit raid 50 and avoid 50 when enemy is equipped with that weapon. And it only gives you plus 5 damage. What about... Plus 5 damage is big, though. I think level 3, and also level 3 for all of these. Bow Fair, Lance Fair, Sword Fair, all of these. I think they're all good 3-cost ones. Because having both, or having one is pretty strong. Having both is quite strong. I would put that into 3-cost. It's because having 5 extra damage is about as, well, is that about as strong as having damage? See, now we get to the tricky part where we have to shuffle things around based on everything else in that tier. Like the plus 50 avoid, plus 50 attack, I think is pretty good for a 3-cost skill. Although it's pretty specialized. Is it as strong as minus 6 speed? Well, that only takes effect after the battle, though. This is during, but it's only 1 out of 3 types of weapons. Maybe we do this. Maybe we put the seal skills down here. And the boost weapons up here. I think that's better. I think this is better. We have the breaker skills a little bit less, and we have the fair skills a little bit higher. Because, I mean, basically just because my strategy involves they can't hurt me if they're dead. Then we have Beast Bane, which is just kind of a specialized skill. It only does extra damage to beasts, which I think is okay having it here. It's not like this where it does plus 5 damage to everything. It's very specialized. It only does it to, it's only wolves, only kitsune, and only Pegasus. So but it is a weakness to it. So we'll put it here for now. Maybe move that later? Inspiration. That was part of our Dwyer build, wasn't it? Inspiration, yeah. Allies within 2 tile radius deal 2 extra damage and receive 2 less damage. So inspiration should at least be tier 3. And then, like, the other ones should be probably a tier down. Inspiration, I think, tier 3. And then, what are the other ones in there? I'll have to go check later. This one is Heartbreaker? Is it? Which one is that called? It's a red one. Is it called Heartbreaker? Heart? There's no heart in here. Is there a heart in here? Heart Seeker. When fighting adjacent to an enemy, enemy loses 20 avoid. Honestly, I'm okay putting that in tier 1. Although I guess it is an AoE, but it's only 1 tile rather than the 2 tiles that some of the other ones are. I'm okay putting a Heartseeker down here. And then, is that Malefic Aura? Yeah. And I would put Malefic Aura in tier 2. Because Malefic Aura gives more damage, 2 extra damage for magical attacks to 2 tiles. It's extra damage and it's extra radius, but it is only magic damage. If it was all damage, it would be up here. But I think because it's only magic damage, we'll put it into the 2 cost. Rend Heaven is odd, because while it is kind of strong, it is only... Yeah, it adds half of your current... At the enemy strength if you have a physical weapon or magic. Yeah, so it adds half damage. So I would probably put that in tier 3. It is... Because it's skill 1.5. Like, you saw how many times Caden was proccing that in the late game. It's a lot. It adds half your damage on top of your damage, which I think is as strong as having your damage or just adding a full +5 before something else is added. I think I would put that over here. Then we have, is that indoor fighter? Indoor. Dorian? No? Fighter. Wary fighter. Fighter. Shooting classes. Spear fighter. No? What is that one called? I'll have to look for it. Oh wait, green is Dragon Ward. Where's the green one? Yeah, it's Dragon Ward. Allies adjacent to the user have a luck 0.5 chance of receiving half damage from enemy attacks. I guess I could also go in order, but let's find that fighter one first. I thought I messed up there for a second. I did not. Lethality, Beastbane, Grizzly Wound. Back to Norian classes. Natural Cover. That's what it is. When user fights in terrain with terrain effects, damage received -3 during battles. That one is very situational, I found. I'm okay putting it at a 2. Because while the +3 damage is stronger than a lot of other things, like it's stronger than the +2, like +2 defense or something. Actually, I might do only maybe 1 cost. Because it is stronger than the +2 to defense, but it is limited by natural cover. Damage received -3 during battles. I think I'm okay putting that as a 1 cost. I think so. Then the next one is 2 people standing next to each other. Which one is that? That one is... Replicate. Very strong. 4 or 5 cost even. I might be okay putting Replicate in the first in the 5 cost category. Getting a duplicate of a unit, even though they share damage, is incredibly powerful, and I think is stronger than everything else on this list. You know what? I might actually even do this. And put Aptitude up there. Because plus 10% chance to all stat growths? I think I'm going to move... I'm moving Aptitude up to 5. Yeah. Then we have Lunge. Lunge is decent for repositioning units, and because it doesn't do any extra damage, it just repositions units. Which I guess could be pretty similar to like a +1 movement, where you can rearrange things a little bit better. So I'm okay putting that in tier 3, maybe? There'll be a Norian class because Camilla has it. Where is Lunge? Oh, it's a basic one. Maybe we move it down to 2. Maybe we put Lunge down to 2. Counter is for sure level 3. You put that on a knight and no one's going to want to deal damage. Although I guess counter only deals damage back if they take damage. But I would put counter on the same thing as taking half damage or wary fighter taking half damage. I would put that on the same skill level. Purple Swoosh, Savage Blow. When the user triggers a battle, enemies within a 2-tile radius have their HP reduced by 20% after the battle. Probably a 3 cost. Because that's 20% to multiple units. If you do 20% max health damage to even 3 units, that's 60% damage. Which is on par with having damage. So I think level 3 for that is pretty good. It is kind of situational. Because 3 or more units and it's better than these passive skills. 2 or less units and it's worse. So it's a little situational, so we're going to put it in 3 cost. Again, if you have any suggestions or any points to make about any of these skills, feel free to put them down. I want to get everyone's opinion on this so we can make a better experience for everybody. Then the next skill is a guy standing with his arms blocking another one? Is that Defender? Not in here. Is it Hoshiden? Is it shove? It's not shove. I say all the amiibo skills should be at 5. Okay. I'll have to look at that when I get there. I don't see it. What is that skill? What is this? Is it a DLC? Or an other? I don't see it. Okay, put this skill at the back for now. Soul. Soul is very good. Because you get healing on your damage, which I believe is the hero class, so it should be under Bushido, right? No? Norian. Oh, that's Armored Blow. That's not Soul. Soul is the other side. Armored Blow is when user triggers battle, physical damage received -10. I think that's in the 3 slot. Because when you pick your own battle, you're effectively saying, this guy does not do physical damage to me. Which is, I think, on par with halving damage, or Wary Fighter, same with the halve damage. Then, next is Heart. Which I believe, yeah, Gentilhomme. Female allies within a 2-tile radius receive 2 less damage during battles. Honestly, I'd put that at 1. I think it's only worth 1 or 2. Because it's 2 less damage, and it's only female allies. Like, I would put, let's Live to Serve. I put the Demoiselle one there as well. They're both very situational. It's only 2 tiles, and it's only 1 gender. If you want to put them both on there, like, if you put them both together, it's probably worth, like, 3 points in total. Like, I feel like this is a 1.5. Like, it's not quite a 1, but it's not quite a 2. It's in a weird spot. So, we're gonna make an addendum here in the notepad. If you pick Demoiselle and Gentilhomme, that costs 3. I'll think I'll do that. If you pick them together, that costs 3 instead of the normal 2. That is because it's very situational. With those 2 stacking together are very strong. And like individually they're not great, but if you have them together, they're very strong. So that's the entire army. That now encapsulates everybody, and you get a Dwyer situation where he sits in the middle of your army and reduces all damage by 4. Which, indeed, is very, very strong. I do like that. This one is Dragon Ward. So Dragon Ward is weird. Dragon Ward is allies adjacent to you, so they use... Wait. Have a half luck chance of receiving half damage from enemy attacks. So I think that's just a worse version of these 2 Pavescent skills. It's allies adjacent to you, and it goes off of their own luck, and it's half their luck. Whereas if we have... Where's the other one? Where's Pavis? I think it's in Nor. Aegis, yeah. Skill percent chance of having damage, yeah. So it's full skill percent, and it halves. This is half of luck, and it does half. It does do both physical and magic, but you have to be adjacent to the user, and it's half of your luck stat. I honestly might do a 1 cost. I don't think it's quite bad enough to be worth 1. I think I will put it into 2 because it can be super situational. Let me quickly check. Dragon Ward. Fire Emblem Fates, does Dragon Ward use your own luck? Dragon Ward does not use the luck stat of the unit who possesses the skill. Yes, it uses their luck stat. Okay. So they will use your skill. Gotcha. Okay. Dragon Ward stacking. Actually, that's a good question too. Proc chance is allied of proc and proc of 2 units. Yes, okay. So technically you could put 2 units with Dragon Ward. You could have 2 units with Dragon Ward beside one person and it'd have 2 chances to block it. So, okay. So because of these situational things that do make it a lot better, let's put it at the 2 points. Because it's still half luck, so you still have to get the luck proc. But it is only adjacent, and it does waste a skill slot of the person who has it. Unless if that person who has it also has, like, Gentle Hom and Demoiselle. However, because Dragon Ward is 1 slot instead of 2, that then backup tank, like the Dwyer unit, is then still susceptible to ranged attacks. So I think I'm okay putting that in number 2. It's super situational. The damage decrease with physical and magical is quite beneficial, but you're putting 2 units in danger. Yeah, you're putting a lot more units in danger, and it's only 1 tile. So if you're putting Dragon Ward on a unit like a Dwyer unit, I'll just refer to that tank unit as a Dwyer unit. If you put Dragon Ward on a Dwyer unit, that Dwyer unit then is going to, or then probably will get hit by the enemy. So I think it's okay putting it at 2 points. It's not weak enough to be 1 for sure, but 2 is okay. I'd rather prefer Armor Blow than this. That's Armor Blow is Armored Blow, yeah. Rather have a -10, yeah. Because then you get the flat -10, yeah. That's the 3 over the 2. Yeah, it's only in the 2 because of its chance to actually get crazy good. Technically, what you could do is you could make a unit with Dragon Ward and Rally Luck, and then everyone else would have an additional 4% chance to proc the Dragon Ward, but then again, you're using 2 skills on 1 person that does not benefit that 1 person. It benefits everybody else. So it's... I think I'm okay putting that in 2 for now. Next skill is Dragon Fang, which skill times 0.75 chance of adding 50% of the user's attack power as damage. So I would put this on the same level as Rend Heaven, because Rend Heaven will use the same stat and add 50%. And Dragon Fang versus... where is this one? Where is Rend Heaven? Skill times... Whoa! Wait a minute. Rend Heaven is twice as likely to proc? Half the... Oh, but Rend Heaven uses the enemy strength, not your own. Okay, I see. And you're attacking an enemy with their own strength. Yes, I'll put this in the same one. Because Rend Heaven has twice the amount of chance to proc, but it uses the enemy stats, not yours. Dragon Fang uses your own, so you know what it's going to do. But it has half as much chance of proccing. I'm okay putting that in 3. I think that's a 3. Camaraderie, I would put that in a 2, borderline 1. Because, where's Camaraderie? Yeah, recover 10% HP at the start of the user's turn if their allies within a 2 tile radius. So you recover 10% of your own health. That's it. Like, late game, even like at the late game, at the optimal time, that's 5 health. 5 health a turn. That's half a vulnerary. But granted, you don't have to use an action for it, but like, I mean, honestly, I might actually put that to a 1. Half a vulnerary as a free action in the late game. In the early game, that's going to be about 2 health. It's a 2. It'll be good for mid game, but late game, yeah. That's a 2? Okay, maybe we'll put it back up to 2. I guess, yeah, maybe a 2. Because it's only your own health. We'll keep it at a 2 for now. If we get... Well, does it... How does it work with the rest of these? Plus 5 health. Yeah, I guess that's pretty on par with plus 5 health. In the late game, anyway. Plus 5 health is going to be crazy in the early game and kind of mid in the late game. Whereas I guess Camaraderie is bad in the early game and kind of mid in the late game. I feel like those two are fairly similar in the late game, where you have... If you have that 50 health, you will get that plus 5 anyway. I think, yeah, we'll put that in the 2. That's okay. Now we have potion. Is that quick salve or is that's potent potion? Effective HP recovery and stat boosting potions increased by 50%. Honestly, 1. Like, 1. Cool. You get 15 health from a vulnerary, you get 30 from a concoction, you get 3 bonus from your stat boosters, and you get 7 health instead of 5 from an HP tonic. I looked this up. Potent potion does not help with permanent boosters. So potent potion will not work on like your Draco shield or your talisman. It doesn't work. I looked it up. It said no. I tested it. It doesn't work. It only works on the temporary buffs. It'll work on your HP tonics and your resistance tonics, but nothing else. It doesn't work on permanent buffs, which sucks. If it worked on permanent buffs, easy 3 cost. Easy 3 cost, because I still have to go out and get those permanent tonics. But it doesn't, so 1 cost. Not even close. This one is even-handed. During even-numbered turns, plus 4 damage. It's not as good as these. Even-handed, honestly, I might put it into 1. That's an average of plus 2 damage every turn, which is the same as plus 2 strength. So, I think it works. I think even-handed is a 1 cost skill. I don't think it's worth very much. It feels like to me it's the same as plus 2 strength or plus 2 magic, because every other turn you get 4. So you have 0 4s, 0 8, 0 12, whereas with plus 2 strength you get 2 4 6 8 10 12. It's the same thing, just spaced out. I think this is worse, actually. I don't like even-handed. I prefer the plus 2 strength. It's more consistent. But this one is even better, I believe. Recover 40% HP at the start of even-numbered turns. I want to put it up here, but I don't think it's that good. But I can't do this, because it's way better than Camaraderie. So I think I have to put it up here. But at like the bottom, the absolute bottom of level 3. Like, it's not a half damage. It's a 40% health, but it's only every other turn. Do we want to... Hang on, where's the other one? Where's the Norian one? What's that one called? Oh, Knight, Adventurer, Wyvern Rider, Dark Knight, Strategist, this one. Better odds. I think I'm gonna put better odds here too. Is it worth? If you take better odds and even better, you will restore 40% of your HP every single turn. Is that better than negating 50% of damage every turn? No, it's worse. So we need a new, I think we need a new caveat here. These skills are like a 2.5. It sucks. It's right in between. If you take them both, they're about on par with a 3-level skill, but I can't put them in 2. Do we have to move these up to 4? Are they that good? I don't know if they're that good. Skill percent chance of having damage from magical attacks and physical attacks. I don't think they're that good individually. That's tough. Because even-handed and even better should not be 2 cost, but these two should not be 3 cost if these are 3 cost. That's tough. Okay, let's try this. Move these 2 back. If you take both of these skills, that costs 5 instead of 3. Like if they're together. Maybe. Actually, realistically, I think I should put Wary Fighter up here. I think Wary Fighter is better than the both of them. Because Wary Fighter is a guaranteed, like, half damage, like, no doubling. And these two are only percent chance. I think I'm going to put that one up there. But these two, for a 3 cost, let's leave them there for now. We may put a caveat in later for those. We'll see. And, of course, we can always make exceptions. Like, you can always ask me, like, hey, can I take even-handed and camaraderie for 4 points instead of 5 because they're not like quite as strong, and together they're about as strong as this one. For very specific scenarios, I might make exceptions. We'll put a thing in the chat, and we'll have everyone be able to discuss it so everyone can weigh in on it as well and have a vote. I think that makes sense. Quixotic. This is a funny skill. However, I think Quixotic is actually extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. User and enemy's hit rate plus 30 and skill activation rate plus 15%. So, this affects you and your enemy. I think it affects that Quixotic. FE Fates. Enemy skill proc. Does it work on your enemy's skill procs? Does it... I think it does. Does it affect enemy skill? Yes, it affects enemy skills. Yes, it does both. Okay. So, I think Quixotic is at least a 3, like top of 3, maybe a 4, because of how powerful it is. I think it is incredibly, incredibly powerful. Maybe I'm overhyping it, but increased skill proc chance and hit rate, allowing you to hit the enemy before they even have a chance to use their side of Quixotic. I think Quixotic is borderline level 4. The only reason it's not 4 is because when it's the enemy's turn, they get that same advantage back onto you, where they might be able to kill you before your skills can proc. With the exception of course, like Pavis and Magic Shield and all that stuff. But I think Quixotic is borderline 4-cost skill. I will put it in 3 for now, but I may move it up later depending on what else goes into 3. Blue Explosion. Warding Blow. Is that Warding Blow or is Warding Blow? No, Warding Blow is this green one. Greener, like a teal. What is Flat Blue? Is Flat Blue air superiority? No, it's Duelist Blow. When you trigger the battle, avoid plus 30. I would say 2 cost. Because it's not guaranteed that you're going to take less damage, or it's not guaranteed that you're going to dodge, but a plus 30 is still pretty strong. 30% chance to avoid damage. But it's only effective when you attack. So when the enemy attacks you, it's a dead skill. Doesn't do anything. So on average, it's like a plus 15, which I think would be pretty similar to something like Even Better, which every other turn you get 40. Average of about 20%. Which, I mean, realistically, means these two should go down here. That's incredibly powerful. That means your starting character can have... that's kind of strong. Okay, how about this? New caveat. If you take Even Better and Better Odds, they cost 5 if you take both of them, rather than 4, because those two are incredibly powerful together. What do we think about that? Individually, they're 2, but if you take them together, they're 5, just like Demoiselle and Gentilhomme. Is that one bet? You agree? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, another one. If you pick both Even Better and Better Odds, that costs 5 rather than the normal 4. So we have 2 that cost more if you take both of them. This is Voice of Peace, right? That's a personal skill. That's the songstress skill. I don't think you can get that normally. So what does it do? I don't have it open. Fire Emblem Fates. Bushidan classes? Nope. How do I do personal skills? Fire Emblem Fates. Nor Revelation 3rd. Check skills. Growth rates, class sets. Pair up stats. Personal skills. There we go. Oh no, these are the personals. They're not the this won't show, will it? I don't think so. Because it's actually it's an other skill, probably. No? Okay. Is it showing here? It is kind of an other skill. Because you can't have it. No, I don't see it. Okay. I don't know what it is. So we'll have to go back afterward. We'll go back afterward and go back to that one. This one is Future Sight. Gives you, what, % chance based off of skill to get more XP? Luck chance of gaining double experience when the user defeats an enemy. Honestly, one cost. Double XP doesn't really matter. You can look it up for me? Oh, perfect. I don't think double XP matters, except for the early game. Because once you get too far ahead, double XP means nothing. I think it's a decent catch-up mechanic, but I think it is a worthless skill overall, for the most part. Because it doesn't even proc every time, it's only luck %, and only if you defeat the enemy. I think it's really bad. I don't think I would ever use that without, like, trying to catch someone up for XP and making it not take as long. It could use it very well if you're using DLC, but even then, eh. What's the icon you're looking at before the double XP skill? Azura's skill. Whatever the last one of the songstress one is. I don't remember what that one is, what that one does. Next is Grisly Wound, which is Oshiden and Norien, I think. Oh, it's Foreign Princess. It's right here. Wow. Foreign army enemies in a 2-tile radius deal 2 less damage and receive 2 extra damage. I don't think I ever saw that proc. I think it's useless. Because it is specifically foreign army enemies, which are very rare. I don't know if I ever saw that proc, or if I ever noticed it. FE Fates, foreign army units. Oh, it's only for castle battles. Okay, we're taking it off. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. So foreign army does nothing. We're not gonna use that skill. You're not allowed to take it. Because it's just useless. There's no point. Grisly Wound. Enemy HP is reduced by 20% after battle. Yeah, it's useless. What if we make Foreign Princess a -1 skill? It takes up a skill slot, and you have to lock it in, like it costs one of your points. Or, sorry, it gives you an extra point, but it takes up a skill slot. Is that overpowered? That might be a little overpowered. If you can gain an extra skill point by giving up one of your skill slots. That might be a little underpowered to gain one extra. Huh. We'll put that in the maybe pile. We'll put this in add a row below. And we're gonna go -1 possible. I guess we'll go useless. The useless tier. Actually useless. So then we have, yeah, Grisly Wound and Poison Strike, which I think do the same thing. No, they don't. If we're going to do that, make it only 1 per person. Yeah, you can only have one useless skill. You can't have more. So, Poison Strike and Grisly Wound. Grisly Wound is better, because it's 20% after any battle. Poison Strike is only after your battle, and it's 20% max health. I think it would be Grisly Wound here, Poison Strike here. Grisly Wound is 3, Poison Strike is 2. I think that makes sense. Grisly Wound is a little bit stronger than that, but I don't think it's not as strong as the rest of these. Grisly Wound honestly might not be as strong as some of these as well, but maybe bottom of tier 3, because it has to be above Poison Strike, and Poison Strike is not a 1-cost skill. 20% max health damage on attack is not a 1-cost skill. It can't kill, but Poison Strike is only on your attack, and Grizzly Wound is on any attack, so I think it's worth it. And then that one is Hoshiden Unity, right? Hoshiden Unity, plus 10% to skill activation rates, which only affects yourself, but I think it's at least a 2-cost. Maybe borderline 3-cost? Might be 3-cost. Or maybe, Maybe also 3-cost, put it on par with Quixotic? Because Quixotic gives you more, but it also affects your enemy. Whereas Hoshiden Unity is only you, but it's a little bit less. It's 10 instead of 15, and no extra hit rate. Maybe? It's tough. Because Quixotic has much higher buffs, but it does affect your enemy. Does Quixotic affect adjacent enemies? Only people who attack that specific unit. Okay. That's a bit tough. I don't know if Hoshiden Unity is... I think if Hoshiden Unity is there... I say 3 since you're parking your own skills, and you're not the enemy's skills. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think, we'll leave that in 3. So this one is Quick Salve, also basically useless. 1 cost alongside Potent Potion. They work well together, but even together, I would not make you pay 3 for that. Like, honestly, those two together, like, is Quick Salve and Potent Potion as strong as Even Better? By itself? Maybe. If you put them together, would it be at that strong? Maybe that's strong. It's possible. I don't know if it would be, but it's very close. Oh, we have Shuriken Fair. Shuriken Fair goes up to here. Shuriken Breaker goes over to here. And then that is Lethality. Lethality is 4-cost. Instant kill 4-cost. It is a low proc chance. Let me go find Lethality. I think it's very low proc chance. Lethality. Yeah, 0.25% of your skill. So if you have 40 skill, which is extremely high, it's a 10% chance. I think I would do that. The second one is very much useful with the same beneficial as Unity, but allowing your opponent to have an increased chance of activating their skills. It's also especially dangerous if one of them has Lethality. That's true. That's also true. Yeah, speaking of Lethality, now we're on Lethality, which I think is a 4-cost skill. Because I think Lethality has to be that high because of other skill increasing buffs. If we put Lethality any lower, it'll be very easy to do Quixotic, Hoshiden Unity, Lethality. Which honestly might push Lethality up to here. Okay. New caveat. Having Lethality makes Quixotic and Hoshiden Unity cost 1 more point. I think that's fair. If you have Lethality, the other increased skill proc skills cost more because that's way too strong otherwise. Close to 6? Yeah. Because now buying Lethality, Hoshiden Unity, and Quixotic would cost even more. Lethality might actually go up to here. Because yeah, instant kill versus half damage. Yeah, we'll put that in 5. So Lethality, Quixotic, and Hoshiden Unity together would cost a total of 14 points, which is basically your entire skill lineup. Because late game, you're only going to have about 14 points or so. That would be everything you have. You can only have 3 skills, along with other skills that you might learn along the way. but these are just buying skills. So these are just like starting skills. So you start with these 3 and you can learn others as you go along. Okay, then we have Life Taker. I think Life Taker is a 3. It gives you half life back, but only on your turn, and only if you kill a unit. So it is stronger than even better, because it can proc every turn. And I think it's about as strong. Well, technically Life Taker by itself is about as strong as even better and better odds together if you're proccing it every single turn. I believe someone's going to do that as a meme build. They could. There's plenty of meme builds. You could literally start out with +2 to everything as your 5 starting points. You could do +2 to everything. And like, I don't know, Spendthrift if you really wanted. You could do that. I think we're gonna get a couple meme builds, and I think we might get a couple of very, very strong builds as well. But you're allowed to do anything. You're allowed to do meme build or non-meme build. So how many points did we say you get to start with? You start with 4 skill points. Okay, so you could you could start with 4 +2s if you really wanted. Absolutely valid. So rally. Now let's go to the rally skills. Let's do... Where's our Omni rally? Is it not in here? We don't have all the skills in here. That's not good. We don't have any of the DLC skills, I don't think. Hang on. Tier Maker, FE, Fates, Rev skills. We see this. Conquest, Cost. Not in this route, no. Watch me Dark Flyer with Gale Force, Luna, and Unity. It might happen. We have our Omni rallies in here. What is that skill? I don't know what that one is. This one might have more skills in it? I'm just looking for Omni Rally. If I know we have that, I know we have everything. Do we have that? Can't tell. I don't think this has everything either. Some of these skills I've never seen before. Oh, this has personal skills, I think. This is Saizo's personal skill of exploding. I don't think that's the right one either. That's personal skills. That one's not right. Made a tier list for every unique skill from Fates to engage. All class skills list. Oh, there we go. This one everything? There's the Omni Rally. Yep. Okay, let's move everything from that tier list into this one. So we have more tiers. Add a row below, add a row below. Okay, let's move everything over here. So this is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Below and useless. Okay, so let me just copy these over. There's Rally Spectrum. Yeah, the Rally Spectrum. Let me move all these over. Okay, so we have in tier 5 we have lethality. That's going to take a while to move over. Okay, hang on. Let me move these over this way. Move this one off the screen that way. So I need to put this over here. Let me put this class skills over here and the personal skills over here. Okay, so Dragon Fang is in tier 3. Oh, hang on. This one should be blue. I guess a different green. The stronger green. This one should be blue. This one should be white. Useless tier. Doesn't get a color. This one's useless. This one we didn't do. These two are the same. That's odd. Huh. Put some music in the background? I probably should. Let's get some Sonic Heroes back in here. Get it in here. There we go. Sorting in progress. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so these two skills are the same. They're the same thing, and they're in that one. So I'll just put this one at the bottom. I'll just put in there twice. Machine Unity we put in 3. Dragon Hex we put in 4. Luck we put in 2. That's a 3. That's a 1. That's a 1. We didn't do Rally yet. Tome Fair. Rend Heaven. It's 3. Put the volume a little lower. Okay. Alright, knock that down a little bit. It looked fine on OBS, but if it's too loud, then all good. Quixotic we put in 3. Life Taker. That's not Life Taker, this is something else. The Seal skills, we put Seal in 2. Camaraderie's in 2. Amatsuru, level 3. I'm already putting that there. Plus 2 is over here. These two skills are level 1. Gold is 2. I want to hear yours since we're discussing. Oh, all good. Yeah, that makes sense. Beast Bane, we put into 2. Counter, we put into level 3. Lock Touch we didn't do. Poison Strike was level 2. Grizzly Wound was level 3. Aptitude was 5. Whatever the Tweezer one is level 2. I forget what it is. The Breaker skills are level 2. Breaker level 2. Breaker level 2. Lethality is 5. The Fair skills are 3. Lunge was 2, I believe. Yeah, Lunge was 2. On par with Movement plus 1. Shove is also 2 cost. I'm going to put that in there right away. It's the same thing. You just move a unit over by 1. Let's see. What else do we have here? The Breaker skill. 2 cost. Plus 2, 1 cost. Plus 2, 1 cost. Put all those together. Plus 2 is 1 cost. Any more plus 2s? Plus 2 is 1 cost. All those are 1. Okay, I think it's all the plus 2s. Bow Breaker is 2 cost. What else do we have for Breaker skills? Tome Breaker is 1 or 2 cost. Any more Fair skills? I don't see them. Wary Fighter also is a 4 cost. Astra is a 4 cost. Oh, I saw the sword ones. Sword Breaker. That's Seal Strength. We didn't do Seal yet. Sword Fair is 4 cost. And might be it for now. Okay, so which one is this? This is Voice of Peace. Enemies within a 2-tile radius receive 2 less damage. 2 less physical damage. So it's only half. I will put it on the same level as those other ones. Where are the other 2? Where did you go? Inspiration is 3. And then we need... Where's the other 2? Where's Gentle Hum and Demoiselle? Where did they go? I can't see them in here. I might be a little blind. There's also a lot of things in here, though. There they are. 1 cost and 1 cost. I would say the Voice of Peace is the same as like kind of one of those, because it does do 2 damage like the others, but it does only affect half. It does physical, not magic. So I'm okay putting that over here. Inspiring Song is useless because I don't think I can make you a songstress. All the Ozra skills in there. Miracle. They're both right next to Life Taker. Oh yeah. We're all good on that one. Life Taker now. We can move that back up to 3 cost. So, Nobility, plus 20% XP gain. Same as the other XP gain. Same as Future Sight. Basically useless. It's 20% always versus double on skill proc. Once you get to a high enough XP level, it really doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what your XP is, you're gonna get no XP. So it's just kind of useless. Now we have... Is that Norian Trust? I think so. Norian Trust. The user shares their unit's battle skills. Let me look this up. Norian Trust. Fire Emblem Fates. Okay. The user can use any of their support unit's battle skills. If you're grouped up, or if you're not grouped up. Is a support unit... I guess it's both. What's the proc chance on this? How does Norian Trust actually work? Okay. Good in the early game, but falls off real quick during mid to end game? Yeah. Fuse triggered conditions. Okay, so they will use their own skills. They will use their own % chance to proc their skills with each other. Honestly, maybe a 2 cost. Again, very situational, just like Dragon Ward. You can share skills, but you're relying on sharing skills with units who are maybe not be building the same things you are. So I think probably a 2 cost as well. Put it over there. So let's... Yeah. Miracle... Yeah. You can tell that that Unity gets better than Trust. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Unity is better than Trust for sure. Unity's a flat 10 to yourself. Trust is share, but only if they proc it and only if you're supporting. So you have to be right beside each other or stacked together. Miracle? I've had Miracle proc a grand total of 1 time ever. I think it's basically useless. I don't think Miracle is very good. It's a % chance to survive lethal damage. Which, granted, doesn't mean much in a casual run, but it's not good. Luck % chance of surviving with 1 HP when they have 2 or more HP. You are planning on dying if you're taking that skill. Why are you planning on dying? Miracle is semi-good skill, but most of the time it will not help you. Yeah, I think it's worth 1 cost. You are planning on dying. The only time Miracle I think is good is if you have Miracle, Soul, Astra, like a full enemy phase build to try and survive a very last second death that you could have avoided. But you have to have Soul in there to be able to get that health back if it dies, otherwise you get hit twice and you're dead. But I think, yeah, just a 1 cost. I don't think it's very good. Then we have the green target, which is Renewal. Recover 30% HP at the start of user's turn. And that's every turn. Renewal is, like, 3 cost easily. Maybe 4 cost. 30% max HP every turn, no condition. Just happens. That is incredibly powerful. I think that's a 4 cost right there. I will say that Miracle has saved my Alyssa 3 times or 4 times. Miracle has saved my Alyssa 1 time in my Awakening playthrough, and Miracle affected, I think it was Sakura or Elise, 1 time in this one, but I'm doing it casual so it didn't matter. In my Awakening playthrough, my personal playthrough that I'm doing, it did matter, because she would have actually died, because I'm playing on Classic. But yeah, it saved her 1 time, but so many times it doesn't save her, so I don't think it's that great. I wouldn't put it very high. Oh, another seal skill. We put all the seal skills in 2. Seal. What else do we have for seal skills? There's a couple more in here somewhere. Life and Death we put in 2 cost. Seal Magic we put in 2 cost. There's another seal thing, I'm missing it. There's it's one like this, but it's blue. Don't see it. Maybe it's not in here. Nope, I don't see it. Okay. During the Forces chapter, I placed my Alyssa close to the enemy and thought she was gonna die. Surprise Miracle jump scare. Oh yeah. That's a good time. Oh, also this blue one is tier 3. And the red one is tier 3. The red shield, also tier 3. So this is ranged counter. It's the same as counter, so it goes up to tier 3 as well. Now we get the rally skills in here. Let's get all these up there. Rally. Omni rally. I think the normal rallies are probably like a 2. All of these go into 2. And I would put the rally spectrum at a 5. I think Rally Spectrum is that strong because it affects units 4 tiles away. It's not as much, granted, it's only a +2 to everything, but it is to everything, and it is 4 tiles away. All the rallies are 3, Rally Spectrum being a 4 or 5. All the rallies are 3. You think 3 instead of 2. I guess Rally Strength is like a +5, which is similar to here. Yeah, that makes sense. Or it's a +4, which is very similar. I'm okay with that. Putting the rallies up to 3 instead. 2 is fine? Well, maybe the offensive rallies should be 3 and the defensive rallies should be 2, actually. Am I missing a rally in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm missing a rally. You can stack them. Yeah, you can stack them together. That's true. I think the defensive, I think rally luck should be 2, and rally movement should be 2. I don't think they're as good. But, speed, strength, defense, resistance, that is, or, sorry. No, where's the defense one? There it is. This is strength. That should be a tier 3. I think movement and luck should be lower. I don't think they're as strong, because they're not directly affecting your character, really. Luck increases your avoid rate and your crit rate, yeah, but not as much as a rally skill or a rally strength. You can stack them all together into the same thing, but I feel like putting these a little bit lower is still okay. Because that still means for your starting character, you could still only rally luck and movement. That's it. Get a couple of chapters in and you could stack a couple others, but not so crazy. I think we're going to put an addendum in here. Rally skills after the second each cost +1 points. Example, third skill costs 1 more. 4th rally costs 2 more. we'll do that. That way it's to stack the rallies, it's more difficult. There we go, we'll do that. I think that works better. That we'll do it that way. But so you can have 2 rallies, and that's fine. But if you start stacking 3 and 4 and 5, then you have to pay more for them. Or let's do we'll do that. Cost plus 1 point. We'll do that. So so your first, so you go 2, another 2, then your third rally costs plus 1, so this would be 4. That's another 4, that's another 4. And this goes both ways. So if you have 2 of these and you try to get a third one down here, then this one still costs another point. So it's the same overall. I think that makes the most sense. So then we go down to green. Is that warding blow? It is darting blow. When you trigger battle, follow-up attack speed plus 5. Follow-up attack speed. So that affects your ally, not yourself. Interesting. Darting blow. Let me quickly double check. When the user initiates a battle, their speed is increased by 5 for that turn. So it's only your own speed, only for that turn. Okay, so that's effective to a half a rally. I think I'm okay putting that at number 2. Because it's only when you initiate combat, and it's not on the enemy's turn. And it's not AoE, so it's not a big rally. Which then means that warding blow, when user triggers battle, magical damage received minus 20. Well, that's just stronger than the armor one. This one, warding blow. Magical minus 20, defense minus 10. Is that really worth another point though? Is warding blow worth 4 points instead of 3 because it does... because it does 20 instead of 10? I would argue no. I'd put them in the same, because physical damage is so much more common. I think I'm okay putting them both in the same tier. We have a swoosh, air superiority. Hit rate and avoid plus 30 when facing flying enemies. I think that's an easy 3 cost. All flying enemies, plus 30 hit, plus 30 avoid, no skill proc, no every other turn. I think that's an easy 3. Because it's only to yourself, and it's only flying enemies. No mounted units, no ground units, so it only affects about a third of the units. So I'm okay putting that as a 3 cost. Because it is both your turn and enemy turn. I'm okay doing that. Next skill is green. That is darting blow. No, it's not. This is the other one I had. That's the Norian skill, I think. The archer skill. Is it? Where is it? Quick draw. There it is. When you initiate the battle, plus 4 damage. Honestly, that's about twice as good as one of these down here. Twice as good as a plus 2 strength. Because it's only when you initiate the battle, not on your opponent's turns. So, but it does work for magic or strength. But yeah, still, only on your attack. So if you get attacked twice, it's not as good. I would put it, I'm okay putting it as a 2-point skill. Class skill, certain blow. When you trigger the battle, plus 40 hit rate. I think the same. Plus 2 cost. I don't think it's that crazy. Or anything. I would not put that any crazier than there. Lock touch. There's a second lock touch in here. Well, lock touch goes to the bottom. That one's already been done. Oh right, we had this in one. I just saw that one. And we had... Where is the other one? Where did we put Malefic Aura? We did not. We put this in 2 cost, and we put this... Not that one. We put this in 2 cost. We put Soul in... Where did we put Soul here? I don't think we... Did we put Soul anywhere? I don't think so. I don't see it on the other one. Lock Touch. Free chest. It just saves you a couple items. Honestly, 1 cost. Not very good. It's just decent utility. Does nothing in combat. I think it's just a 1 cost. All it does is save you some gold. Which is... It's not even on par with Gold Thrift, because Gold Thrift is every turn for 7 turns, so you can get way more. 1 Gold Thrift is equal to 1 Lock Touch. Just gonna yoink the chest, yeah, that's about it. That one, what is the red line across with a person there? Golem Bane. Attacks are more effective against mechanists, automatons, and stoneborn. I mean, what with Beast Bane, I guess. In 2? Put it right beside Beast Bane, I guess. Nothing crazy. And then this skill, I don't know what that skill is. 2 people standing. That's Replicate, right. Replicate goes all the way up to 5 cost as well. And we have an orange darting blow type thing. Death Blow. When the user triggers a battle, plus 20% crit rate. Honestly, I'm okay putting it here. Doesn't guarantee you'll crit. Doesn't do anything on the enemy's turn. It's only when you initiate. I'm okay putting it as a 2. Depending on the playthrough with that skill, you might have to counter those kinds of enemies, but most of the time it's going to be useless. I see. So maybe Golem Bane bottom of 2, possibly 1. Maybe we'll put it into the top of 1 for now. Even-handed. We put even-handed in... Why does it not show everything in here? Like some of these skills aren't in here. Yeah, we put even-handed in 1, because it's the same as these like +2s effectively. What is the up arrow? What's the swooshy swoosh up arrow? Not in there. Not in there. Is it DLC? Don't see it. I must have missed it. Huh. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Underdog. Hit rate in a void plus 15 when the user's level is lower than the enemy. When units count as plus 20. Hit rate in void plus 15 if they're stronger than you. Maybe like bottom of 2? Maybe? Because it does take effect on your turn and the enemy turn, but it doesn't guarantee anything. But it does work against both physical and magic damage. So I think I'd be okay putting it here. On number 2. Is that the swap skill next? I think it's Norian. Oh, Defender. When the lead unit is paired up, all stats plus 1. Defender was... Where did I put that? There it is, Defender. When you're paired up, all stats plus 1. Honestly, it's like a plus 2. It's like half of all of these. It's all stats, but you do have to be paired up, and it's only half of those. So maybe 2. Bottom of 2, maybe above underdog. That's about the same. +1 to everything when you're paired up. But it's only if you're the lead. So it's only effective half the time. Then... where is swap? I think it's called swap. Where is it? Let's see it. FB Fates swap. Yeah, Fates. Yeah, it's swap. Switch places with an ally. I think it's not great. Maybe 2 cost. It does allow you to do some weird tactics. And it allows you to push a unit up to push harder, and then pull them back to safety. So I would put it at a 2 cost. About the same as +1 mobility, because that's kind of what you're doing, you're just flipping them around. Then we have, oh, seal speed. That goes into 2 cost. +5 health is 2 cost. So, gamble. Gamble, gamble, gamble. -10 hit rate, +10 crit rate. Terrible early, good late. Maybe 2 cost. Early, it's not going to do much of anything. It's just going to make you miss. But late game, +10 crit is pretty decent. I think I'm okay putting it as 2 cost. Maybe moving it down later. We'll see. Next is Good Fortune. Luck % chance of recovering 20% HP at the start of the user's turn. So, it's luck % chance. It's half as much as even flow, and it's not every turn. 1 cost. It's basically nothing. That will hardly take effect, and even when it does take effect, it'll hardly heal you for anything. Whereas, this one is twice as good and procs every other turn guaranteed. So you'd have to have 50 luck to make this as good as even flow. That's how crazy that is. It is a 1 cost, it is borderline useless. We have Strong Riposte. When the enemy triggers a battle, +3 damage. 2 cost. Because it can be used on enemy phase to proc enemies. It's more damage than just a +2 strength, and it works on every single enemy attack. It doesn't work on your turn, but you're able to bait in a lot of enemies with it, so I'm going to put it over there. Next is Soul. Skill % chance of restoring half damage dealt to enemy. Maybe a 3 in here? No, it's not as good as Life Taker. Because Life Taker heals you for half your max HP and all you have to do is kill. But Soul is still very good. And Soul can proc on enemy turns. So, yeah, maybe it is as good as Life Taker. It doesn't heal for as much because it's based off your damage, but it has more chances to proc because it's based off your skill, and it can proc on your attacks and your enemy's attacks. So I think I'm going to put that right here beside Life Taker. I think it's the same. I put it right beside each other. Then Outdoor Fighter. Outdoor Fighter is Norian because Silas has it. Elbow Room. When you fight in terrain with no terrain effects, +3 damage. 1 cost. Even if it's useful like half as much, it's about the same as a constant +2 strength. It's okay. Nothing amazing. The 7. What is the 7? Lucky 7. Hit rate and avoid +20 for the first 7 turns. Maybe a +3? Because +20 to hit and +20 to avoid? Well, maybe high 2? High 2 cost in there? This is only for 7 turns, and I generally play pretty slow, so for my playthrough it'll probably not be great. We'll see. Yeah, maybe somewhere around there. Right. Let me, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to. We have a couple left. Let's, maybe take another short break, maybe like 5 minutes or so, just to grab another drink and come back, because I can feel my throat getting a little dry. I'll be back in just a bit. Alright. Let's get back into this. Okay, so we have curvy arrow. Oh, pass. User can pass through tiles occupied by enemy units. That's very strong. Welcome back. Well, thank you. Thanks, Will. Pass through enemy units? That's at least a 3. That's really strong. Being able to go just straight through them, getting right through their lines to their back line, to the healers or the archers? I think it's at least a 3. Yeah, we'll keep it at a 3 for now. We'll see. We'll see where it goes later. Oh, another rally. That's rally resistance. Wait, magic resistance. No, wait, what's light blue? Defense. Wait, movement, luck, magic, defense, resistance, speed, strength. What's the orange one? Skill. Ah, okay, I forgot about one stat. Purple swoosh, savage blow. Right, we did that one. That's a 3 cost. Is that shelter? Norian skill. Shelter, yes. Shelter I think is very strong. I will put shelter in 3. Because being able to pull a unit into yourself, and then they become the backup to your pair-up, is much stronger than being able to just pair up and then move afterward. Because it allows that first unit, like Azura, to go in, and then boost a unit, and then get pulled in and sheltered, so she can be free, rather than staying out there. Or it allows a healer to go out and heal, and then get pulled in, and then they're completely safe. Live and learn! Yeah, we got it going. Heck yeah. That's a lot of head pats, wow. That's a spooky ghost, boy. What is this? What is the spooky ghost boy skill? I don't know. Is it another skill? I don't know what it is. Where is it? I really don't see it. Crush 40 is kind of Metallica or Motley Crue-esque, now that I think about it. Black Album era Metallica specifically. Maybe a little Load era. I don't know very much about Metallica. Oh, there it is. Trample. Unless enemy is on a mount, damage +5. Mounted units are all flying units. And other mounted. That's about half the units. So +5. Well, this is +5 to every unit. But +5 to half is stronger than a lot of these other skills. I don't think it's worth the... I don't think it's worth a 3 cost. I think I have to put it to 2. I think I gotta do that. Yeah. Malefic Aura. Enemies within 2 tile radius receive 2 extra damage from magical attacks. Over into 2 cost. Because it's 2 range and it's magical. It's only magical and not physical. So it's not +2 damage from everything. I'll put a song into the random bullshit. Okay. Vengeance? I think Vengeance is really bad. But because we're doing a challenge where you can put anything on anyone, I think Vengeance could be very good. Because you do extra damage equal to your missing health. But I believe it's only on your attack? Skill times 1.5% chance of adding user's Max HP minus current HP. Yeah, missing health has damage. But it works on both sides, so your side and the enemy side. So I'm going to put that on a number 3. That'll only really work on tanky units, though. It doesn't work on weaker units. But I think Vengeance could be very good in very specific setups. So I'm going to put it as a 3 cost. Then we have Live to Serve. It's okay. 1. It just means you get a slight heal if you heal somebody else. Or, I mean, you get the heal as well if you heal somebody else, which is only good on healers. It's only good when they're healing, and it's only good if both them and their unit they're healing are both damaged. It's more of a top-up skill. I don't think it's that crazy. It's okay. Oh, this one. Beastbane was in 2. Grizzly Wound was in 3. And that one was in 1. What is this one? This one was in 2. That's what I'm looking at here. We didn't do Luna, we didn't do Vantage. Vantage, I think, is at least a 4 cost. Striking before your enemy, even if they attack you first, means you always go first if you're under half health. I think Vantage is incredibly powerful and needs to be a 4, maybe even a 5 cost. But I won't put it up to 5 just yet because the 5 cost stuff is extremely powerful. I agree it's a 4. Yeah, it's pretty close. Then we have... which one is that one? Odd shaped. During odd number turns, damage plus 4. Well, we'll put that right next to even-handed. That's Beastbane. That's not right. Even-handed. There we go. Luna, that one is ignore half defense. Skill percent chance of ignoring half of enemy's defense if the unit has a physical weapon, or resistance if they have a magical weapon. It works on both sides, but it's only skill percent and not all the time. I think this is a 3 cost. It's the same as these. These ones prevent half damage. This one allows you to deal half more damage. And they're both skill procs. I think they're the same thing, just in the opposite way. One's defensive, one's aggressive. I think those are very much the same skills. Then we have crossbow? Is that ballistician? Opportunity shot. When the user is a ballistician, percent skill chance of attacking an enemy within range at the start of the unit's turn. Oh, so a free attack. I see. So skill-based percent free attack. That is extremely strong. At least a 4 cost. But you have to be a ballistician to use it. So maybe 3 cost. Rifled barrel. When using the cannon command, range +1 and inner-outer range -1. So low range down 1 so you can hit closer, and full range longer. I see. Probably about the same. Well, honestly, we don't need to put the ballistician stuff in here, because if you're a ballistician, the stuff only affects you. So there's no point in putting any of the ballistician stuff in there. If the user is a ballistician, +1 to movement, and traversal terrain costs 1 point. All of that ballistician stuff is only ballisticians. I don't think there's any point to putting those up there, because you're not going to buy those skills if you're not a ballistician. Now we have Shadow Gift. Can equip Dark Mage Tomes. Only Nosferatu. It allows you to equip 1 extra tome. That's it. That's borderline useless. I mean, I guess Nosferatu is the healing tome, so it unlocks... It would unlock heal tanking on a character. So maybe it's actually like a 3 cost, because then anyone can use it. But only if you do have a Nosferatu. I think I'm actually going to leave that at 3 cost, because it does unlock damage tanking, which is probably going to be like the only use of using a Nosferatu anyway. Maybe a 2? Want to do 2? 2 or 3? I'm stuck in the middle of them. Let's do 2. Let's not make it cost too much. Let's do 2. Witch's Brew. Luck percent chance of obtaining a potion item, like a vulnerary after moving for the first 7 turns. You'll say 2? Okay, we'll stay 2. So you get a free vulnerary. Oh, yeah, Witch's Brew is pretty close to, Gold Thrift, or whatever that one is, so we'll put it right beside it. 2 cost. Warp. Warp is incredibly powerful, 5 cost. Warping to any spot on the board that is adjacent to an ally is incredibly powerful and is stronger than any other movement ability in the whole game. Except for maybe Gale Force. Way too powerful. Toxic Brew. When you trigger battle, skill times 1.5% chance of reducing the enemy's movement to 0 and avoid by 20 after the battle until the start of your next turn. That is surprisingly very, very mid. That's 2 cost. It only takes the stat effects after the battle, and it only affects it until your next turn, in which case you'd have to start it and do it again, so you have to lead with that skill. I don't think it's very good. Next is Dancing Blade. Speed +3, defense +1. That's basically a +2. So 1 cost, I guess. Dual Garter. When the support unit is paired up, shield gauge gain +1? Wow, that's very powerful. I would put that high 3, maybe 4. FE Fates shield gauge. Spelled that wrong. 10 shields. So that ability allows you to get full block in 4 moves instead of 5. Actually not as powerful. Put it down to 3. Speed Taker. When the user defeats an enemy, speed +2 up to 10. Does not overlap with other Taker skills. That's a 5 cost. Oh wait, that's on next. Speed Taker is Green Spiral. This one's the same. Right at the bottom. Speed Taker, 5 cost. Stealing Speed, +10 speed? That's as strong as 5 speed 2s, which is a 1 cost. So, yeah, 5 cost. Next is like a doll, a guy falling over. Which one is that? Oh, Even Keel. During even number turns, magical damage received -4. Yeah. 1 cost. It's the same as resistance +2. But it's every other turn, and it's 4 instead of every turn and 2. Same thing. Heavy Blade. +3 strength, -1 speed. Same thing. It's basically a +2 because you have a +3 and a -1. Person, Veteran Intuition. Critical evade, +15 during battles. +15 crit evade? During any battle? It's at least a 2 cost. Do we want to go up to 3 for a 15? I don't think so. I don't think it's on par with the rest of the skills in 3 cost. Where is this one? Aether. 0.5% skill chance of triggering Soul and Luna. So it allows you to double hit. And also Soul and Luna? That's like the first 6 cost. That's incredibly powerful. Sure, it's only skill halved, but Soul to heal? And Luna to hit again for double, for for 150% damage? You're doing 250% damage and healing for half of that first hit. That's easily a 6 cost. That's crazy. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's powerful. What's the red? Strength taker? Okay, another taker skill. Okay, so these are all taker skills. All the taker skills are going to go into 5 cost because of their maximum potential. And this is a double, so we're going to leave it there. Red plus, dual striker. When you're a support unit during a tag team, dual strike damage +3. FE Fates, dual striker. Does it affect both units? Their attacks. Both attacks do +3. So that's +6 total damage, which is just a little bit stronger than one of these +5 weapons, so it's a 3 cost. But yeah, the user has to be the support. They can't be the main attacker. Which does mean they can support multiple units doing that in the same turn. 4 cost. Next is Awakening. When the user's HP is under half, hit rate, avoid, critical rate, and critical evade +30. That's insane. 5 at least. Maybe even 6. Hit rate, avoid, critical rate, and critical evade +30. That's on both turns. That's both turns. Wow. That's a, you know what? 6 cost. I think that's as strong as Luna. Because that gives you a total of 120% extra stats. 30% crit, 30% hit, 30% avoid, 30% crit avoid. Maybe not quite 6. Let's put it to 5. It's not quite 6. The amiibos are fairly strong, so it makes sense they're around 6. Yeah. I think I'll do 5 just because avoid and critical avoid are pretty close to the same thing. If you avoid, you critical avoid. Solidarity. Adjacent allies receive +10 avoid and +10 critical avoid. Wow. That's also very strong. I'm going to do 4. So wait, that's avoid. That's basically the same. Let's do maybe top of 3. +10 avoid, +10 critical evade. That works well in a, but it's only adjacent allies, not +2. So yeah, Ignis is skill % chance of adding half the user's strength as damage. Wait, isn't that the same as Dragon Vein, but better chances? Dragon Fang. Which % of the user's attack power as damage? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but better. Ignis is the same thing, but better. Sonic Riders music? Sonic Riders music would be... hang on, that's not this one. This is Epic Combo Redux. Where is Sonic Riders? Do I have Sonic Riders in here? I don't think I do. Oh, here it is. There you go. The previous one was? No, not anywhere around there. I only have one Sonic Riders track in here. That was something else. Is it this one? This one is from Battleship Surface Thunder. Yeah. A bunch of those in there are from that, but yeah. Something faster paced. This one? Because this one is from a Flash game called Epic Combo Redux. Or just Epic Combo. Unless I misinterpreted. Yeah, this one's from a Flash game. Yeah, this is from Epic Combo. Yep. It's a good Flash game. It also does have sampling though, so part of it might be from that. Because this part right here. Okay, that part right before the wow, that is sampled from Need for Speed 3. So it does have sampling from other things, so you might be hearing that part of it. Like it might have part of a song that's very, very close to that. So I wouldn't doubt it if it's very similar. Yeah, so Ignis is just better Dragon Fang. So it goes into tier 4. Because it's 25% better, so it costs 25% more. Then we have Meditating Guy. What is meditating guy? Iron Will. When enemy triggers the battle, magic. Oh, that's the same. 1 cost. It's the same as resistance plus 2. Soul again? Or Aether again? That one's fine. And then, what is that skill? Veteran Intuition. Plus 15%, plus 15 critical evade. We already did that one. Didn't we? Yeah, it's up here. That one's already in. This one's already in. I think the rest of these are duplicates. I think the rest of these are dupes? A guy dancing with a star? That might not be. I'll turn that down a little bit now. What's the guy dancing with the star? I don't see it. Not in here anyway. I don't recognize that class skill. Nope. I don't recognize this one. I might have to look it up later. I don't see it. Nope, I don't see it. Okay. We'll have to skip that one for now then. That guy meditating on fire? That's a personal skill. Is it a personal skill? Is it in the wrong one? Nope, don't see it. Okay. Which one am I looking for? I'm looking for this one. The guy dancing with a sparkle. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what that one is. Okay, so... those two are more of those taker skills. There's 2 reds in there. Take out the red, put in the purple, and put in the light blue. Those taker skills are there. This is Bow Breaker, or Bow Fair. No, it's not. Let's see that one here. This is Gale Force, I think. Right? That's personals. Yeah, so there's Aggressor. When user triggers the battle, plus 7 damage. 3 cost. Same as some of those other ones. And Gale Force, top tier. When you move by yourself, you can go again. 5 cost. Very powerful. This is Relief? Relief, yeah. Relief is 20% health at the start of the user's turn if there's no units within 2-tile radius. So 20% all the time. That is as good as these even better and even flow. Better odds. That's as good as that one. That's the same lock touches are where we started, so that Guy on Fire. Where is Guy on Fire skill? I don't see Guy on Fire skill. Norian. I think Guy on Fire skill is passive. Pyrotechnics. Nope, that's not Sizo's passive. That's here. What's this? There, go, what's this? No, it doesn't find it. I don't see some of these skills. We might have to leave it here. I don't see the rest of these. So that is the full tier list. I will have to put this together into one picture and then post it on the Discord. I think that is the best way to do it. Okay, so save or download. Perfect. Let's download that image. myimage.png. Perfect. Tier list successfully downloaded. Yep. Yep. I don't see any of those. I don't see that dancing man skill anywhere. Yeah. Oh. This icon is the Perfectionist skill in Fire Emblem Fates. Okay. What is that one? What's Perfectionist? Okay. Here. Perfect. Nothing in Norian. Nothing in Hoshiden. This skill is not on the wiki. Perfectionist. FE Fates. Oh, it's a personal skill Tsubaki. It's a personal skill. That's why it's not in there. I see. Okay. That's why we can't find that one. Okay, do it again. Specific meaning of this icon cannot be cannot be determined. Dive deeper. Let's see, searching. This image is from Fire Emblem Fates. Information is incorrect. Nope. Okay. Well, can't find the skill, so I don't know what skill that is. The one with the man on fire. That one could be a personal skill. Yeah, personal skills. Norian characters. We have a guy on fire in here. Don't see it. Don't see it there. Pyrotechnics is kinda close to it, but it's not right. And Extremis. Oh, there it is, I think. I think it might be that one. Okay, so that's a personal skill as well. So the rest of these are either duplicates or personal skills. Okay, so everything else is fine. So, I'm gonna post this in the Discord now. And along with this as well, let me quickly make a new voice chat. Not voice chat. Text chat for Fire Emblem Fates Corrin Quest. Create channel. Use. Okay, so here's the channel for that. We are going to do this and that, and then we're going to also post in this image skill point costs per or skill point costs. There we go. I like how we have 7 with nothing. We can go back and edit it later, but I think that's what we're gonna do. There we go. So later on, I will make a Google Doc with a bunch of extra stuff in there. And then, we have to do a couple more things. I need to make a Google Doc with starting stats, where you can only pick a certain amount. So we will have to do, yeah, Google Doc stats will be easy. I will just give you a sheet. I will need your character name, and then I will have at the top part, it'll be your character identity. So it'll be like face, hair color, Boone, Bane, all that character creator stuff. Under that, it'll be a point and click between like one. You have to put numbers in. So like, what is your strength? What is your magic? What is your whatever? And then at the bottom, it'll say, please add up all these numbers. What is the total? You also need your IP address and social security number. No, there's no personal information here. It's character name, character design, character main stats, and then it'll also be, character starting weapon. I was just joking. Yeah, we're all good. Character starting weapon. So it'll be, as we go through the game, we will start with better and better weapons. So at the start, it'll just be bronze, whatever, and then later on, it'll be iron, whatever, steel, whatever, and then whatever. If you can go to silver if you want to, I wouldn't recommend it, but we can do that. Or an equivalent of the same tier. So at the start of the game, you can only pick E rank weapons. Anything in E rank you can have. Once we get to a certain point, D rank it opens up, then C rank, then B rank, then A rank, and that's how we're going to do that. I'm going to put that in here as well. So A rank, S rank should only unlock at the end, at like chapter 25. So, every 5 chapters, created unit weapon ranks increase by 1 level from E to S to A. You can't start at S. Okay, let me just put that in Discord as well. There we go. Alright, I think that's pretty good for now. I will have to make a Google Doc at some point, but I will make that Google Doc when we get closer to actually starting the Corrin quest, which is going to be at least a month from now. Because next week we're going to finish off the Fire Emblem Fates DLC, and then the week after that is going to be starting a new series. Whenever that series is done, then we're coming back to Fire Emblem. So it'll probably be at least a month before we come back. So, save as Corrin Quest Rules. There we go. That'll be good for now, so let's pause that music. I think we're good here for now. So, I guess that'll end that off. I can get rid of temp now, don't need that. But yeah, those are the basic rules. I think that's where we're pretty good. Feel free to put in any suggestions over in the FE Fates Corrin Quest chat. I will actually move that up to above game suggestions. Let's put that up here. Let's rearrange these a little bit. There we go. Do that, this, that, and then everything else. Okay, got it. So, yeah, feel free to put any suggestions you have for tiers up and down, points up and down, all that sort of thing. But, with that said, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you tomorrow for the next stream, which will be a random game. So, we'll see what it is. Until then, oh, joke time! Joke time first. Okay. Joke time, then we're out of here. Alright, I'm ready. Oh hey, Paragon is the, that stat icon as well. Of Tsubaki's perfect thing. What did the bee say to the sushi? Wasabi! I like that one. That's pretty good. That's a 6.5 out of 10. That's a joke I would repeat to somebody else. Although I think I would do it the other way around. What did the sushi say to the bee? What's up, bee? You do it the other way. And then you just put a little bit of a gap in there. I think if it works the other way around, it works a little bit better. But I do like it. If we do it the other way around, 7 out of 10. But this way, I think 6 out of 10. I think it's a little bit better if you put it the other way around. Because then it's the sushi talking to the bee. I think it's a little bit better. But still, good joke. Thumbs up. You get the thumbs up of that one. But yeah, with that said, and with our joke done, bye-bye.